everybody, how you doing tonight? Good to see you all. Welcome back to True Crime Metrix. We're going to be continuing our footage of Wendi Adelson's interrogation / interview. Of course, it isn't much of an interrogation. There's not a lot we can observe about fancy, cunning police tactics because General Isom is more concentrated on the mud pie. You know, I mean... But anyway... Somehow, some way, Jane McPherson is going to be coming into the interrogation room, perfectly timed, to say the name of Jeffrey Lacasse. Of course, Wendi did not want to say that name herself. She didn't want to look like she was throwing Lacasse under the bus or indicating him, because that would look like a setup, right? More plausible deniability. Oh, I didn't even think of Jeff. Of course it's Jeff. But then, you know, she sort of half accepts that he is a likely potential candidate, culprit candidate, and does offer information to police, but in a kind of, it could be him, but I'm not sure kind of way. You know, she's not in there going, yeah, you know what, he's jealous and he probably did this and it was probably him and he said he didn't have a gun, but I always thought he had a gun. And, you know, she's very saying it was him, but acting like she's unsure. But gently nudging all the way, right? More like, well, I don't want to be accused of throwing him under the bus. I mentioned lots of names. I even mentioned my own brother. Okay, let's get these comments up on the screen. Hello, Metrix champions. Welcome back, champions. Good to see you, champions. It's been another hot day in the sun. How many states do we have left? Not many now. Just before we start, we should remind everybody about our fantastic map of, where is it? Metrix, US domination. That's what it is. That's what we do. I think we've got about 8 to spare, or not to spare, still to achieve, still to conquer. There we go. There's our lovely map. Hello, map. Good to see you, map. Okay, Alaska, come on, baby. Wyoming, come on, baby. North Dakota. New Hampshire and Rhode Island. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5 to go. How about that? How about that? And we're halfway through Canada already before we've started our map. Anyway, let's get on with today's video.
Who did this?
No, we were just before there. Was when, yeah. So we left off as Sarah, the victim advocate, went to get something for Wendi, and Wendi was left on her own.
Which was weird.
Are you thirsty?
Yeah.
Let me see if I...
Is it Joanne or Joanna?
Joanna.
She said she was going to bring some water.
Okay. More time while running around. Let me get that for you.
Not
Let me grab some more tissues too.
I've gone through.
Oh, I want to be around you. I just know if I was sitting here, what would I probably want? Not much, but I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Anyone who breathes like that needs a baseball bat in their head, in my opinion. Don't forget, guys, you can support the channel on buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics. don't know if she's having a shit or an orgasm. Jane is just a moron, Rob Carter Jr. Looks like David Anderson Kirk needs a little help. Are you new to this case, David? Well, is Jeff Wendy's ex? It's hard to say at this point, really. They've been dating recently, we can say that. And the relationship is kind of in limbo at the moment. Oh, thank you, Madeleine, for the coffee, for always making me laugh. You're welcome, Madeleine. Thank you so much for the coffee. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, so the relationship is in limbo. Wendi sent, this is happening on Friday, July 18th. On the previous Monday, Wendi sent Jeff a letter after a very awkward yoga class that they shared. And the letter was like, my head and my heart are saying two different things, and I'm having difficulty reconciling them in the way that you want, and I just need a week. I need a week of space and no contact for a week. Even though that Wendi had just been in South Florida for 2 weeks away, not really speaking to Jeff. They spoke a couple of times, but she did have space. So it's peculiar that she wants a week. And, Jeff was like, also on that occasion at the yoga class, Wendi said to Jeff, Jeff, are you still leaving town this Friday? Checking that his schedule, because Jeff was scheduled to leave town right at the same time that the hit took place. On a road, the Trescott Drive goes on to Thomasville. Thomasville is one of the main roads out of Tallahassee. So Wendi knew that Jeff was leaving town, driving pretty much past the shooting, and she checked that with him. She checked, and Jeff said, I don't know, it's up in the air. And for some reason, Jeff decided to leave a day early. Why does that matter? Well, it matters because at the time of the murder, Jeff was on video in a Kmart in Atlanta purchasing something from, with credit card receipt, phone tower, and on video in the Kmart. So he was cleared instantly of doing this. But, had he left as scheduled, as Wendi thought he was leaving, it might have looked a little worse for Jeff. I don't think he'd have actually been charged with it because there's lots of other things but it certainly would have sent the cops in another direction for the time being, probably for just the right amount of time for Wendi to flee to Miami with her parents. So there does seem to be an attempt for Wendi to point the finger at Jeff, but she wants to be very careful about how she points the finger at Jeff. That's why she doesn't mention him. She has Jane mention him. She probes Jane, and we're going to see that shortly. She probes Jane with a very directed question. The question is, Jane, who could have done this? And are they going to come after my kids? Or me? Who's next? And Jane says, is Jeff this much of a lunatic? And the reason Jane says that is not because she thinks Jeff is a bad guy. She actually set Wendi and Jeff up together. She says that because just before these events, I think it was on the Wednesday or Tuesday of this week, Wendi went to have a long talk with Jane about her relationship with Jeff, and really made, really exaggerated the nature of a difficult conversation they had. Jeff had a conversation with Wendi about all her cheating, all her sleeping with other men, and stuff like this. And he'd had enough. He said, "Listen, let's cut the shit. You told me that we were in an exclusive relationship. I've behaved myself, but you haven't. So I don't want this to continue as it is. So we need to talk about it." That kind of thing. And Wendi took that event that happened in Gainesville, went over to Jane, and was obviously sowing the seeds for Jane to have in her mind that he's a jealous thug, right? That flies off the handle and turns completely. He's like this when we see him at the university, but behind closed doors, he's a fucking jealous freak, right? All of these things, just sowing those seeds so that when Wendi asks that very directed, pointed question, who could have done this? The first name that comes to Jane's mind is Jeff. And if you just think about the level of manipulation and the confidence that you have in your own skill, in Wendy's, the confidence that Wendi has in her own skill, it's quite something that she was able to pull that off. And this is not speculation, this is not speculation. This is what, it's very clear that's what happened. There's no, well, it could have been like that, but it could also be something else. No, trust me, that is what it is. This fucking baby. Fuck off. Just give me a fucking gun. Just give me a fucking gun. Drag her out back. Lay her down by the dumpster. Bullet in the face. 3 bullets. Fuck her. Anyone who does this shit while they're crying, I don't give a fuck what the circumstances are. No one cries like that when they're not fucking digressing into 3-year-old bullshit, okay? Fuck off with that. Hey, thanks so much, Michael Crawford. We haven't even started a goal. Michael's there. He knows. He knows how much help we need. Hey, Wendi, I love how you're hyperventilating comes and goes. Yeah, it's great. It's there and then it's not there. It's awesome. Smile.
I guess this is a very different version of me you saw on the stage speaking versus having this. Thank you for that.
Yes, but this is an acceptable version given the circumstances that happened.
I just keep picturing the kids and what I'm going to tell them.
from what I understand, Lynn's here.
Lynn's here?
Yeah, I think they're going to go ahead and have her go pick up the kids.
Can I just, like, get a hug from her?
Let me see if she's still here. Okay. She's not up here probably, so let me see.
I'm sorry, I don't want to run you around. It's fine, don't worry about it.
Hey, do you want a hug from her?
I'd really love, yeah. So
That's okay. Sometimes all I can do is run around, okay?
Injection of reality.
I'll be right back, okay?
What the fuck was that? I mean, it's not normal. Thank you, Amy, for the 3 coffees, but we got to go back and just put ourselves through that bit again. That was just... Is she trying to, like, rehearse for taking the moment on her own to rehearse? What was that? That was beyond the baby thing that I hate. Some people say there's not enough evidence to convict Wendi. Just the trial should be 5 hours, and in that 5 hours we'll play them this video. And I think Georgia Kaplan should bring me in as a witness to explain it to the jury, blow by blow, right? That's it. No expert testimonies, no law enforcement testifying, nothing. Just this video and me to explain it to the jury, and we can put her away. I mean, personally, I'd rather see her put to death. I just, you know, it doesn't feel complete until she's dead to me. There we go. Jeff, in his interview, commented about Wendi in an incident, a conversation. I think it was when he was referring to the Gainesville argument, that Wendi decompensated in a way that he had never seen an adult do before. Collapse into the fetal position, hysterical sobbing, so on. I mean, was it like this? Because if I were Jeff, I would have immediately walked out of the building and driven away. And, you know, That's what I would have done, and that would be the best case scenario for all involved. Just feel the cogs turning in that horrible head of hers. These moments of quiet, you know. I feel like I can see her thoughts, you know, going over the steps of the plan, each step, because there are a lot of moving parts to this thing. It's quite something that she could keep it all in her head, or at least be confident enough to try. You know, it's not the sort of thing you write down unless you're Joel Guy Jr. David says, if she hasn't been indicted by now, I doubt she will ever will be. She ever will. Well, you know, I think if it's not soon after Donna's trial, that statement might be. It does seem that the state like to do this step by step for whatever reason. For some reason that they don't tell us, and I understand why they don't tell us. You know, we've already established that Wendi has not been instrumental enough in the prior 3 convictions in this case. You know, if we took Wendi out of the witness list completely for those 3 trials that have occurred already, every single defendant would have been found guilty without Wendi's testimony. She wasn't a linchpin. So it seems strange, but, and I really hate it when people come to me and they say, well, maybe the state is waiting to arrest her until after the boys are of age and can live alone. That's not how it works. And even in this very case, Catherine Magbanua and Sigfredo Garcia had children in common. Both parents were taken and put away in jail forever. You know, the state does not make decisions based on whether you've got dependents, you know. Yeah, Michelle Leanna. The tissues are very much a prop. I'm sure there's a waste paper basket in that room. You know, Probably. I mean, okay, we don't know if there is or not, but those tissues are left there intentionally. Look at my mound of tissues. You see how much I've been crying? You see how much I've been crying? Look at my mound. This is my big mound of tissues. I'm that upset. I went through a whole box of toilet paper. Donna's going to trial, David. Well, in some imaginary deal that doesn't exist, where Donna was offered something, it wouldn't allow her to deflect her guilt. She would be required to admit her own involvement as well. I mean, it's not going to happen. It's just not on the cards. Donna has deflected her guilt by not admitting anything, right? As far as Donna represents to friends, family members, even, in her letters to us here, she sees herself as persecuted by keyboard warriors and podcasters and mainstream media, and because of some need that the public have to afford sympathy to the Markels. That's her line. She'll never stray from that line. She'll die with that, most likely in prison. So, the question mark really is on Charlie, Charlie, at some point, will accept that he's in jail forever. And if Wendi is still out, not being arrested, I'd say that there's a chance that he'll come forward possibly only after Donna and Harvey have died, which is, I'd say we can be certain both of them would be dead within 5 years. Ish. You know, he might come forward just to, you know, he's got this thing of, well, if I'm in trouble, then you're going to be in trouble. You know, that you can see that goes back to their childhood. You know, there was no falling on the sword for each other in that house, I guarantee it. You know, it was, if I'm in trouble, then you're in trouble. Because, you know, you're not going to get one up on me. They're all very selfish. That's something that might happen, I would say. And I don't think he'd even, I mean, he wouldn't be offered a lot for it. He's certainly not going to get out of prison for it. But they might give him a nicer pillow, a cell with a window or something, you know, more books, a cushy job inside, you know, something. They might give him something just to make his life sentence a little more palatable.
Take a little bit longer than I guess her husband's gonna get Jane and bring her here for you to see.
Alan is gonna get Jane. I'm sorry,
Investigator Isom.
Isom.
Which is the man that's been talking to you. He's gonna grab her.
Grab Jane.
Yes, and Jane kind of voiced to Joanna the kids probably wouldn't really necessarily recognize her. So, and in the meantime, Alan and Lynn got in touch with Joanna. So I think now what's happening, and Joanna already called the preschool. Sorry, I know this is a lot of information taken, but I think Lynn's gonna come here, get car seats, go to the preschool.
She can't take the car because they were like examining the car.
I think, or I don't. But essentially,
if they
yes.
can take the car seats out, the car's so dirty.
It's
It's covered in Cheerios. And I actually meant to make an appointment this week to get it cleaned, and I didn't get around to it. So they're gonna take the car seats out of the car, put them in Alan and Lynn's car,
and then they'll bring them.
Alan and Lynn, like the kids will be quite comfortable around them.
Right. Okay.
And Jane's right; she hasn't seen the kids in a while. So Jane's coming in here now?
Yes.
Does she know what's going on? Do Alan and Lynn know what's going on?
I think they know that he's been seriously injured. I don't.
Hi.
There's certainly things that we don't know. Supremely foxy lass. Yeah, there's certainly things we don't know, and George is keeping it very tight to the chest. I believe she will be arrested. I mean, and even if it is a purely circumstantial case, there's enough to convict. Oh, here's Jane. Look, Jane's here.
Dear. Oh, what is she?
Some help. I'm sorry, I needed to call you.
Okay, sweetie.
Did they tell you?
They didn't tell me. I know.
So Jane is here. Originally, she was going to go with Wendi. I think she was going to go with Wendi to the school to pick up the kids with her because Wendi didn't think that she could drive. She was too upset to drive. She was hyperventilating too much to drive. But, that's all been taken care of now. Lynn Grossman is getting the car seats, and she's going to pick up the kids by herself. So Jane really is in here, as far as the police are concerned, for no reason. I'm amazed that they let her in. I don't see why they let that happen. It's just unbelievable. And it's so important to Wendy's plan for this Lacasse line to come out, which is coming out in about 2 minutes, I think.
Oh,
Are things on the news?
it is on the news, but I don't know anything. I know there was a shooting in Danny's block this morning. That's all I know.
That's all I know.
Oh dear.
Well, you know a little bit more than that.
You know how he is?
You know that he was shot in the head and that he's not going to survive, and that they're trying to get in touch with his next of kin in Toronto, and that they're looking into what to do with his fucking organs. You know a little bit more, Wendi, than there was a shooting on Danny's block, okay?
It's not good, Jane.
Really?
Not good. What, like not good, like doesn't have a chin anymore, not good? Like that kind of not good, or what? Jane, he's not good. His fucking chin is missing. The gunman probably took it with him as a trophy, so now we can't even bury him with his chin.
I was driving up the street and I saw like the tape and I just thought, oh, maybe there's like an electrical outage or something. Like I saw the street blocked.
So
I was driving into town. I was running errands. I was meeting some friends for lunch, and I drove up Trescott because it's the shortcut. And so I drive up Trescott and I see the tape, and I was like, I guess there was like an electrical outage because sometimes we'd have trees that would fall or whatever, and so I turned around and didn't think anything of it. I was at lunch with 2 friends and the officer shows up. And I've been here since then.
And you don't have a phone?
Well, I had a phone. I gave them, I said you can search my phone because maybe they can like find something useful on it.
We have to go through a lot of these steps, and as I was explaining to her, it's just as much effort to go through this.
Find something useful, what, like all the carefully placed evidence that show you as a normal, regular, single mom with 2 young kids. You know, because it's not just what she removed from the phone, right? It's what she left on there as well. Look at my perfect American life portrayal. Non-murderer. Academic non-murderer. Mother. Simple mother.
Steps to exclude anybody that could possibly be
Well,
involved.
of course, yeah.
Yeah. So we have her phone. As soon as it's apparently it's taking a little bit longer than normal, and as soon as we get done with the phone, she'll get it back. So we're just, the main thing I was concerned about is the kids need to be picked up on Friday.
Right.
And so when I came and they said they'd spoken to the Grossmans,
Yeah.
I was like, I'll get the kids. I'm a
Right.
social worker. I
You know, Wendy's been told that the preschool closes at 5. It's 5:12. I'd want to get things moving and solidified with the kids, you know.
picked up kids that don't know me before, but I
Right.
think,
I
especially given this.
I gave them your name and Lynn's name
Right.
and said, I think like Alan and Lynn have done it. Like when Danny had his back surgery, Alan and Lynn did it before. So because I was out of town,
and
so
they
like
have, right,
they've
they
done
have.
it before. And they've got 4 kids, so they can.
I have, you're gonna be here for a while, you want me to
I think
sit? So, like, I might have a blanket in my car or something?
Do we have anything
Do you have
here, or have
something
they all been
for
used?
somebody who could get
Let
it?
me check.
This
see if I
woman
have
is
one that's good enough
freezing.
for her.
And I apologize. I thought about that when she was shivering earlier, but I guess got a lot of stuff going
No,
on.
there's, clearly there's a,
not
there's
really
a,
the most
it
important
isn't,
thing
it's
right
not
now.
the most important thing.
No. I saw her shivering, and I kept thinking I'll go out and find out if they had a bunch of them. They had a bunch of them, but I don't know what's still available.
So what do you mean he's not good? What do you know about this?
I don't think he's gonna make it.
Oh my god. Really?
I don't know how I'm gonna tell the kids.
Let's put that on.
That would be great, thank you.
Thanks.
You really don't think that? You know that?
What's that? I'm sorry.
You know that they don't think he's gonna make it through this? Oh, really? He's a TMH right now?
And I was asking because I thought maybe he would, and I wanted
Right.
I wanted the kids to be
This-
with him if like he was okay.
Okay.
All right. You see the trauma that's going on in the room right now. I want everyone to remember this because in about 5, 8 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, these two are going to be giggling, making fun of rabbis, cackling. Jane's got this horrible cackle, you know, and it's just interesting when we go from this scene right here, this broken, simple mother being cradled by Aunt Jane, and in about 5 to 8 minutes, we're going to be having a fucking little love-in here, a little giggly couple of glasses of wine, love-in, girls' night, you know. That's the contrast. And it's both of them. They both snap out of it, and it's bizarre. And you know who starts to look at it with some skeptical eyes? Young Sarah over on the left there. 2 years into the job, and she was way ahead of Ison. Way ahead. Don't forget to leave a like on the video, guys. That would be great for the channel.
Something.
No.
We don't have any family here in
No,
Canada.
Right, I know, but I mean,
There's no family here.
They don't.
girlfriend, anybody come down? Nothing.
Amy, I don't know if Amy knows yet. I don't have Amy's phone number.
Amy's on
Oh.
Facebook.
I'll contact her later.
She's on Facebook. I mean, she can be found.
Yeah. I was thinking of one more thing. This is really.
It's 2014, Jan. Everybody was on Facebook.
Tangential, but his friend I told you about, Matt Price, his wife's brother was killed. So if you're gonna call someone first, Matt's gonna lose it. So
I don't intend on calling Matt. I just need
Okay.
to have the background on different associates and friends and so
Right.
Yeah.
forth. You know, my objective is to find out who did this.
We're probably not going to get to Daniel Sack today, Aaron. He's mentioned by Wendi, but you know, really that's in Jeff's interview, which we're going to cover. We're going to do the unredacted version with commentary after we finish with Wendi. But we got to go in order, you know. We got to do things in some kind of system. So bear with us, Aaron.
So, based on what you've told me, I'm going to take that information, compile it with other information that other investigators have worked on, and we'll see where it leads.
okay.
Now, I'm not saying anybody that you told me about is any way involved.
Is there
I
any
don't know.
sign of stuff being stolen from the house?
I can't discuss that.
Okay.
So,
But you are discussing that you don't think he's going to live. I mean,
well, I'm telling you a fact that I know he's not going to live. He's not going to live. Okay. So,
is he dead now?
well, I already discussed that with her. He has enough injury that's traumatic enough that he's not going to be able to recover from it.
Did Lynn already go get the boys?
Yes.
What's happening right now is Lynn's on her way here. She doesn't have car seats. Gonna take the car seats out of your van, put them in Lynn's vehicle, and she's gonna go directly to Creative Preschool,
She has a key to my house, so she can.
pick up the kids.
Yeah, Larry Zia Harris. Yeah, that's not even a question on this channel. There's no did she not know? I mean, yeah, it's a checked fact that Wendi did this and was the main instigator, and you know, set up Charlie and Donna to take the fall. You know, no regrets that Charlie and Donna are facing what they're facing from Wendi. None at all. In fact, that was payback for being meddling fucking people in her life.
If I get a chance to, when she arrives, I will talk to her briefly and basically tell her, you know, let's wait on discussing anything with the children.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm sure she would do that anyway.
Yeah, I wonder if it would be better if she didn't know. Like if you.
It's,
That's
I mean,
Just so
here's-
that because she's going to be done. Like, what if she can't then drive and go get the boys? Like.
Okay, but let me just say to you, I didn't know anything when I came here. So my husband Googles and says there was a shooting on Trescott Drive this morning at 11.
I got a call from
So-
my real estate agent who heard something.
So I know that I didn't know why I was coming here, but anybody with more sense would have known that.
John told you that
Yes.
when you told him you were coming here? Or?
No, they found John. Interestingly, they found John's cell phone number.
They found me eating lunch. I don't know how that happened. I'm fascinated still.
We have ways of finding
Yeah, it's interesting. So they called my husband's cell phone, and he was like, here she is. Talk to her. And they said, you needed me at the police department, so I came.
Right.
It was not a...
What did you think I needed you for?
I wasn't thinking it was good news, but I didn't, my thought was that Danny had probably assaulted you. That was my thought.
I think that was Lisa.
Oh, beautiful one, huh, Wendy? Getting that in from an independent witness in front of the investigator. My thought was not that you had had your husband killed, but that he had probably assaulted you.
This thought when she's like, I heard there was a shot on Trescott,
So-
and so I hope you're okay.
So
The
that...
realtor.
Yeah.
So that was my, but this scenario, which is now not seeming real to me,
Yeah,
didn't
well,
seem
me neither.
like was not what I
Me neither.
what I
but
thought of.
I just keep picturing the kids.
Right. No. So there's no point in doing that. Don't do that. So
When Lynn gets here, I'm going to just ask her to take the kids to her house. Would that
Instead
be
of my
reasonable?
house?
I think
Wouldn't
that's
that be
much
more
better.
reasonable?
Is that better? She has a TV. They can watch
Yeah,
TV.
yeah,
I know, but
Yes.
they've been there before.
A
Yeah.
bunch.
Yeah,
they're
take them
very
there.
comfortable there.
They
Take them
have
there.
children of their own.
They've got 4 kids. They're grown, but
take them there. Take
Okay,
them
yeah.
Because
I'm going to go make sure that I don't miss her.
Okay.
thank you.
Lynn Grossman, right?
This is Sarah, by the way.
Hi, sir. Are you a victim advocate?
I am.
I said you used to be a victim advocate. Was I
That's
right?
not true.
Not
Yeah,
sure.
I've done lots of stuff like that.
I
but-
recognized your name, and then she explained.
What's
it
your
was
last
really-
name?
Latour. I've only been here about 2.5 years.
I
I'm
am
a baby.
losing my shit.
Well, that would be appropriate. I think you should do that. I think if you don't do that, that's
Jane,
not right.
who would have done this?
Oh, here we go.
I have just
And
one
are they
idea.
going to come after my kids? Or me?
You see how she keeps the eyes on? That's eliciting a response. And not just any response. The response that I want. The eyes on force a response, but also force the response to be the correct response. Right? You're being watched. Don't fuck this up.
Who's next?
Is Jeff this much of a lunatic?
Brilliant.
Yeah.
So,
By the way.
hi, sir. Are you a victim advocate?
I am.
Just gotta find that bit again.
Are you still currently seeing him, or just something you kind of?
Oh, what
Let
the
taper
fuck?
off.
It's so hard to do this on a 5-hour interview.
This is Sarah, by the way.
Hi, sir. Are you a
This is
victim
Sarah, by
advocate?
the
I
way.
am.
I said you used to be a victim advocate. Was I
That's
right?
not true.
Not
Yeah,
sure.
I've done lots of stuff like that.
I
but-
recognized your name, and then she explained.
What's
it was
your last
really-
name?
Latour. I've only been here about 2.5 years.
Watch.
I am losing my shit.
Well, that would be appropriate. I think you should do that. I think if you don't do that, that's
Jane,
not right.
who would have done this?
I have just
And
one
are they?
idea.
The saying of the name, the interrupting, right? Saying of the name is very strong. It calls attention. Interrupting mandates attention, and keeping the stare on. Don't fuck this up. Respond now and get it right.
Yeah.
Going to come after my kids. Or me. Who's next?
Is Jeff this much of a lunatic?
I don't even think of Jeff. I hope to God not.
Let me ask who Jeff is.
Yeah, of
Yeah, I
course.
think you should. I think
Unbelievable. I didn't even think of Jeff. There was zero surprise, revelation, realization, nothing. She was just waiting for that so she could deliver the line. I didn't even think of Jeff. It was wooden as fuck. Hugh Grant would have acted that better. That's how bad it was.
Wendy's been seeing a guy called Jeff.
who's a friend of Jane's, and
Who's jealous.
yeah.
Right.
Jealous Jeff. Of course, where does Jane get the idea that Jeff is jealous? From Wendi. And he wasn't jealous. He was sick to death of, she'd go out, fuck Daniel Sack, and then come back and fuck Jeff without showering. That was the kind of relationship that was going on, right? She'd come back from conferences with hand slap marks on her ass and then get dressed in front of Jeff, showing him the slap mark. I mean, the guy was getting tired of being fucked around. He wasn't jealous. He was made to be, he was being toyed with on purpose to frustrate him enough that he had a difficult conversation, yes, but the kind of a mature, non-violent adult, born of frustration. People argue, okay? It's not a fucking jealous rage, as she'll have you believe. And then she took that conversation, went to Jane, amped it up. He flew into a rage. He started going through my phone, and then he threw my day planner at the wall, and he said if he sees one more message from Daniel Sack, then he's a dead man. He's jealous. There's this guy Jeff. Wendy's been seeing him for a while now, and he's jealous. He's a lunatic, a jealous thug.
Are you still currently seeing him, or just something you kind of let taper off?
It's been a bad week.
Okay.
Yeah, Jane and I actually went for a walk together Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, earlier this week.
But you've taken a 1 week break from
I took
Jeff.
a 1 week break from communication with Jeff to figure out what to do.
Okay.
Because we've been dating for like
A year.
9 months, like 10 months a year.
Yeah, I was in Florida for 2 weeks. I was in Miami for 2 weeks having a break from Jeff. And when I got back, I decided that I needed to have a break from Jeff.
And when you use the word dating to you, that's my...
And it was really important to me that the break from Jeff would encompass the date of July 18th. That was a must.
boyfriend, or is it more of just dating,
Yes.
like the casual? Okay.
Yeah.
No, like he was my boyfriend, and
And it was also real important to me that Jeff took his trip that he was leaving for at 11 a.m. on Friday morning, July 18th, driving up Thomasville, which connects with Trescott Drive. That was an important thing for me during our break from communication that we had right after we had our break from communication.
involved with the kids, and I mean, yeah. And we had kind of...
Jane has had wine. I think she'd just poured a glass. I'd say she's probably not a drink driver, but I think she's always like this. She can just tell how fucking neurotic she is. You know? Just one of those people that always seems drunk.
a fight recently, and he's been trying to get back together, and I didn't know if I wanted to, and so he actually, the morning that I gave that talk, my boys were there and Jeff was watching them, so I could give the talk. Like, he's, Jane, do you think I have to tell them about him?
I think you
guess.
have to tell them about him, because that is the only, I mean,
God forbid.
the only thing
God
I
forbid.
can imagine related to you, related to Danny, would be
The only
Jeff.
thing I could come up with was, like, his girlfriend Amy is recently divorced, separated, not really divorced. Like,
Sure. So
what if-
either of those people,
like the jealous boyfriend types, like, what if the ex-husband...
right, totally. And you know that this divorce has been very stressful, and Jeff has been very stressed out by the stress unlawfulness of your divorce. You know, it.
I mean, what am I mean, I'll tell them this, right? Like, can you tell them?
And when investigator Isom comes back, you guys can just, say, and he'll ask all the questions that investigators ask that I don't think of very often because I'm a victim advocate and I don't think of
Right,
things.
but I think you do have to tell about him.
Yeah, I wasn't.
You weren't
Not
thinking
telling
of
on
him.
purpose.
No, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I wasn't thinking of it. I just kept thinking, like, who in the world
Is he
would do
someone
this?
that has, access to?
He's a professor of social work.
Okay.
He's
All right.
former military.
Yeah.
But I mean,
But he's
you
not-
don't think about this guy as like, oh, there's the kind of guy.
Right.
I mean, I would more just as like say that maybe you did this.
Right.
It's just relationally, he's jealous.
Right.
Something is bad. I'm
Something is bad.
I'm
Yeah.
just assuming that this isn't true for the moment, but I guess that's not so.
And you have to look at it this way. Telling them this, if anything, will help them disqualify Jeff.
Right. And that's
Yeah.
important to do.
Yeah, of course. Do you want to give them his number?
I don't. I mean,
So we can-
I can give them.
They have
I
my
give them-
phone, so-
they certainly have a ton of stuff from him. So I googled Trescott shooting.
Thank you for being here. So you Googled Trescott shooting, and what do you see?
Just that police investigate shooting on Trescott Drive.
And it's on the news.
And unfortunately, the media here tends to get places, and they can't really stop them from being outside.
How often is there a shooting in like northeast Tallahassee, right?
On Trescott Drive,
On
not so
Trescott?
often.
This is what I can't figure out. How did he get to the hospital? Like, did he call
A
911?
neighbor, according to WCTV, here.
And this should be said, the police department won't release his name until they notify
The family.
and them being in Canada puts a little bit more of a wrench into our notification because it's a little bit more difficult to do internationally, but
Oh my God,
we're in the process.
And there's really, his injuries are really terrible.
The police got notified because a neighbor. Is it a picture of the house? Oh my
Yeah.
God! You can see the car. You can't
Right.
tell it's our house.
Well, yeah, right.
You
You can't tell it's not your house. It certainly appears to be
Could be
a
any
house
house.
like your house.
And they say the 2100 block of Trescott Drive. It must be still blocked off. I bet it's going to be blocked
Who
off
knows?
for a while.
It's certainly a crime scene, obviously a crime scene.
But it's like a thorough. I mean, a
I
lot
know,
of people
I know,
use
I
that
know.
as like a drive-through.
Now, this other people obviously know about this. Danny did show up places today.
I don't know that he had anywhere to show up today. Did he?
Yeah.
Like, did you know? Because like it's summertime, he works from home, right?
Right, but there are people. But imagine.
Well, he was shot while he was on the phone with the fucking science School of Arts and Sciences. So there is that. That guy noticed.
If any of us fall off the grid from 11 o'clock this morning, any colleagues
That had a meeting or whatever,
right,
yeah.
all of the stuff he does over phone.
Right. Well, he and I were supposed to talk about where Ben was going to school, and it was very unlike him that I was the one who had to call him. So, like, he called early this morning. I had a repair guy at the house, and he called early this morning, and I left a message, and then I called him back. I have the phone record. He called at like 9. And he told me he went to Premiere. So he says, I don't know, like, I think he went straight from dropping off the boys to go to Premiere. And then he said, I'm going to do an exercise class that gets out at 10:15 or 10:30, and then we can talk after that. You remember how I had a voice thing? Like, I hadn't talked to him. He was like, I know your voice is bad. Like, does today work? And he said we could go for a walk at the law school, or we could talk, like, and I have this message on my phone from him, which is why I said to the officer, there's no way he did this to himself. Like, zero chance that he shot himself. Danny.
I think there's zero chance.
Zero
that
chance.
Danny would kill himself.
Yes, zero chance. Like, someone did this to him. So he had plans that we would he said this at 9, we'll take a walk, we'll figure this out, we'll talk about school. And then I called him at 11:45 or so and left a message. And that was, I thought weird, but I thought whatever,
And
he's in a meeting.
probably thought, oh good, I don't have to talk to him. But
I was really anxious
Oh
about
my
speaking
God.
with him and having this be a contentious issue about where's our
Of
kid
course it
going to go to
is.
school.
Oh my God.
And I didn't hear from him, and I didn't think too much of it. I just thought, well, he'll just call me later. And then at around noon, I had lunch plans at 1, and I was supposed to go to a friend's engagement party tonight, and it's called a Stack the Bar engagement. So I went to go find bourbon. So I went to drive to ABC Liquors, and I went to go through Trescott, and it was blocked off. So I went around, and then I looked for bourbon, and then I got gas. That's why I was trying to show the officer, I have receipts from all these things, but I don't know if it matters if they're at noon. I mean, obviously, I would be one of the people that they would think did it.
Well, you have certainly the most contentious relationship with Danny that anyone has.
Yeah.
But
They swabbed my hands.
well, fair enough.
Gunpowder.
They should. I mean,
They asked
they
me if
should.
I'd washed my hands since noon, and I was embarrassed to say I hadn't. I don't remember when I last washed my hands.
Cackle 1, everybody. Oh, God, that's going to keep me up at night. Jesus, I just had to shiver my spine. Shiver me timbers. Look at that. Listen to this. I can't impersonate it. I'm sorry. I don't think anyone wants that anyway. I mean, Jesus Christ. We're gonna listen to it again because, she should not be allowed to be a mental health professional. What is she? She is a doctoral candidate of social studies, something or other, things surrounding therapeutic work, and just no, not at all. Not at all. If you're not a well-balanced individual, that's not the fucking work for you.
Think too much of it. I just thought, well, he'll just call me later. And then at around noon, I had lunch plans at 1.
This little bullshit she does as well, I didn't think anything of it. He'll just call me later. I'm reasonable, simple mother. I have never I'm not sure what the word is. I don't know if it's hatred. I think it's more than hatred. It is the fundamental need to extinguish her existence. That's what I feel. And I've never felt so much of it for one single individual on planet Earth. It really makes me wish that we lived in biblical times or something. You know what we would do with her in biblical times? We would dig a hole, a long, thin, deep hole, just enough to put her in standing up so that her head is above ground level. And then fill that in, pack that in real tight, so she's claustrophobic, can't move. And then a bunch of us, the moderators, some other key people from the channel. We could also invite Ruth and Phil and Georgia Kappelman and Judge Everett. We'd all stand about 10, 15 yards away. And on the floor, we would have an arrangement of rocks and pebbles. And we'd take turns. It'd be like, slinging horseshoes. We would pick up a rock and then say something to Wendi and wait for her to say something back in a stupid fucking baby voice. And then we'd just throw the rock Little ones at first. They get bigger over time. And the really big one, we save to the end. Right? When her face is all mangled and bloody, eye sockets broken open, we grab the big rock. That's what Judge Everett's there to do. He grabs the big rock, right? And he can't throw it, so he walks over with it, which will be easy for him, and then just drops it. And all we hear is the fucking crushing crack of her skull shattering into 1,000 pieces. Only then will I truly feel like I am able to breathe. You know, life in prison is not going to do much for me, for her. You know, to put her in prison for life, it's not going to feel complete. It'll do, I guess. I guess we'll all move on. But, you know, the rock thing, the biblical times rock thing, you know, that would really do it for me. That would feel appropriate. That would feel measured. And, you know, we could make a day of it. We could make a day of it, right? Pack a lunch, a few sandwiches, maybe some of those little stuffed olives, you know. Nibbles, just a few nibbles.
And I was supposed to go to a friend's engagement party tonight, and it's called a Stack the Bar engagement. So I went to go find bourbon. So I went to drive to ABC Liquors, and I went to go through Trescott, and it was blocked off. So I went around, and then I looked for bourbon, and then I got gas. That's why I was trying to show the officer, like, I have receipts from all these things, but I don't know if it matters if they're at noon. I mean, obviously, like, I would be one of the people that they would think did it.
Well, you have certainly the most contentious relationship.
Yeah, Danielle says, this interview makes me want to take away Isom's donuts and chicken wings forever. Maybe that's what Tallahassee Police Department should have done. With each investigation that Isom heads up, they show him a bucket of chicken. Just enough for him to see it, smell it, and then they take it away. And they say, you want that bucket? He's salivating in the corner, you know. I want the bucket. You know, and they say, listen, big boy, you can have the fucking bucket if you do a really good investigation. If there's a criminal out there, you get him and you put him in cuffs. Then this bucket over here that you love and want, it's yours. Every investigation, they should have done that. A morning meeting. Here's the bucket, big boy. You know, can you smell it? Extra spicy. And it's not fucking KFC. We had this flown in. This is from Prince's in Nashville. Then maybe he'd take his fucking job seriously.
With Danny that anyone has.
Yeah.
You know, but
They swabbed my hands.
well, fair enough.
Gunpowder.
They should. I mean,
They asked
they
me
should.
if I washed my hands since noon, and I was embarrassed to say I hadn't. I don't remember when I last washed my hands.
Yeah, no, I think
Shoot me in the head!
Okay.
Shoot me in the head!
I don't know of anyone else.
They were asking, like, does he have gambling debt? Does he have? And I'm like, the only person he owes money to is me. Like, there's no one. He's like, he's a straight shooter, right? Like, it's not an.
Ha! Ha! You? Ah! Owes money to you like you would be a suspect in this. Come on. Come on. You're a simple mother. An academic.
Alcoholic. He's not a gambler. He doesn't have a sex addiction. He doesn't, like, he doesn't have.
What was that list, Wendy? Alcoholic. What was it again?
I thought weird, but I thought whatever. Like,
And
he's
you
in a meeting.
probably thought, oh, good, I don't have to talk to him.
I was really having this be a contentious issue about where
Which
our
of
kid
course
is
it
going to go to
is.
school.
Get her out! Get her out! Fucking hell. Anyone that laughs like that needs to live alone in a remote location. In a location that is, you know, the only reason people have heard of it is because it's so remote. It's like, hey, you know that remote location? Put her in there, build her a shed and lock it up.
Oh my God.
And I didn't hear from him, and I didn't think too much of it. I just thought, like, well, he'll just call me later. And
He'll
then
just
around
call me
noon,
later.
I had lunch plans at 1, and I was supposed to go to a friend's engagement party tonight, and it's called a Stack the Bar engagement. So I went to go find bourbon. So I went to drive to ABC Liquors, and I went to go through Trescott, and it was blocked off. So I went around, and then I looked for bourbon, and then I got gas. That's why I was trying to show the officer, like, I have receipts from all these things, but I don't know if it matters if they're at noon. I mean, obviously, like, I would be one of the people that they would think did it.
Oh, you're certainly the most contentious relationship with Danny that anyone.
Hey, Jane, shut up about the contentious, okay? We're not talking about that. We're talking about Danny being unreasonable and not paying me for the house. I was Sweet Wendi, okay? No contentious. Shut up with the contentious. We're not putting that on record, Jane. You're in here to now name Jeff. Now that you've done that, you and your laugh can go.
One has.
Yeah.
You know, but
They swabbed my hands.
well, fair enough.
Gunpowder.
They should. I mean,
They asked
they
me
should.
if I washed my hands since noon, and I was embarrassed to say I hadn't. I don't remember when I last washed my hands.
Oh God. Yeah. No, I think Jeff is somebody that they should talk
Okay.
to. And I don't know of anyone else.
They were asking, like, does he have gambling debt? Does he have? And I'm like, the only person he owes money to is me. Like, there's no one. He's like, he's a straight shooter, right? Like, he's.
All right, here we go. Listen to the list.
He's not an alcoholic. He's not a gambler. He doesn't have a sex addiction. He doesn't, you know, like, he doesn't have any, like, weird stuff going on in his life.
No, he's a difficult.
Yeah, well, alcoholic, Wendi, yes. Sex addiction, Wendi, yes. Gambler, well, I've not heard any indication that she's a slot machine junkie or a fucking, you know, roulette wheel blackjack, but, you know, do you not think that what she's done here is a gamble of the highest fucking level? I'd put that as, you know, gambling and thrill-seeking risk taker are two sides of the same coin or something, right? I mean, they're very much, you know, base jumping, or that squirrel man that jumps off the cliff and flies down. Who the fuck would want to do that, eh? But, you know, I mean, they're not gambling with cards, but, you know, extreme sports is a gamble. Committing murder and going into a police interrogation room is a pretty big gamble. I'd say that she is a gambler, even though she may not be doing it with playing cards. So again, an Adelson projects onto others what they are themselves.
Guy,
Alcoholic, sex addict, gambler.
but he's not.
That's what he was saying. He's like, is there anyone that hates him? And I'm like, he's difficult, but he's difficult
He's
in
not
like an
liked.
ivory tower kind of way.
He's not liked, but he is not.
He's not liked, but he's not hated.
Certainly not, and he has people who love him.
How do his students feel? Like, is he, like, are law students receptive to him? Like, oh, this is a great...
I think there's some that really like his method, and there are a lot who don't like him at all.
So you say he's more disliked?
He's a
more
very
feared.
abrasive guy.
Does he challenge you, kind of? Would that be a good...
He's challenging. He loves to argue, so he's fairly elite.
Yeah. He didn't let us walk all over him and out of his life with his children. He actually put up a legal contest in front of the judge and was quite clearly prevailing over us. You know, damn that Harvard education. Damn that commitment to being true and holy. you know. He is difficult, yeah. He doesn't let us get our own way all the time.
Elitist, so like the
He's
students,
very elitist. Oh my
students
goodness.
felt like put down by him a lot.
Okay.
And so they feel like insecure but again, we're not talking about like hateful and awful, we're talking about like difficult.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Right, and he has colleagues who really don't like him.
But not enough to
But this is a different, right, it's a
Like,
different, right.
They don't like him, they don't want to go to lunch with him.
Right. No, yeah, no.
He doesn't
this
make
is-
friends easily, but it's not like he makes a ton of
And he has a lot of, and he has very close connections at the temple.
That's what I said.
I mean,
said he's got Jewish community and like
he's important in the Jewish community, and he's loved, and he's
And there
a serious
are two
academic.
Jewish temples in Tallahassee, or just one?
it's kind of complicated. There's
There's three,
Temple
at
Israel,
least.
which is the Reform synagogue. There's Shomer Torah, which is the conservative one that he belonged to.
Okay.
And then there's Chabad, which is sort of like, it's not really clear. It's kind of like a proselytizing thing. And he would donate money there and bring the kids to events there and spend time there. So he was sort of affiliated with two of them and bring the kids to stuff at Temple Israel too.
I mean, he's very, very connected across the Jewish community.
Yeah, he's very
Because
involved.
he's also very, like, he had a major Jewish education, so he's extremely knowledgeable about Judaism, and he cares deeply about how people interpret scripture and law and rule and practice, and he's involved in all those sort of debates at the community level, and he's very, it would be hard to overestimate how involved he has been in the Jewish community. He has a lot of connections.
And it was kind of one of the reasons why we got divorced is I'm Reform, I'm kind of culturally Jewish, like we just had really different religious perspectives. In the middle of a fucking nightmare.
I didn't want you to be married to him, but this was the method.
Well, that's what I
This
said
is
to
not
the
method.
officer. I was like, we had a rough time, but
This has been a terrible
he's
time.
the father of my children.
Right.
And things were entering a new phase where he has this girlfriend and he's out of town a lot, and that was nice.
I don't know.
That's why I know there's just, given his personality and everything, there's no way that he did this.
No, he didn't.
He had
didn't
plans
do
to
it.
be out of town. He was leaving on Saturday.
And he was
like,
delighted with Amy, and he's been delighted with this.
yeah.
And delighted with the boys, and
Yeah.
delighted with.
No,
with-
he didn't do this. So somebody did.
He was angry and upset about the divorce. Really, really angry at Wendi. Really, really angry. But really pleased with how things were going to go
It's
forward.
been 2 years and things for him were a lot better.
Do you mind if I get Investor Ison to kind of tell him about Jeff?
I think you should do that.
Let me go grab him, okay?
I can't believe you brought your own drink here.
Well, I wasn't sure how long I would be here. I was thirsty. I had just arrived home to pour, say, a glass of wine when they called and said, "Don't you want to go to the police department?" I said, "Jay, no, not really."
You believe me that I didn't do this, right?
I assume you didn't do this.
I wish I had I was home working on a paper that's due.
Well, you'll
I
have.
sent it in, I sent edits to
You'll
someone.
have. You'll have.
I
there's
hope they
a-
have the time log.
Of course they will. Of course they will. All of that is evident. You will. You don't.
I understand why they think it would be me, but
Of course it would be you. But if it's not you, Jeff would be my vote. Now, again, just going by, likely. I agree with
it
you.
can't be an accident.
Jane really needs to reassess herself as a person, doesn't she? And I don't believe she has. I've only heard through the grapevine, but that she's to this day standing by this viewpoint, standing by Wendy's innocence. I don't know if that's true, but it's one of those things that I've heard. And that's shocking to me.
He didn't do this. Danny
somebody shot Danny.
like to death. Holy shit.
I didn't even know that he was still living. Sarah told me that, and then I started freaking out. I was like, I want to get the boys over there. Like, is he scary looking? Because I want, like, if he's not going to make it, but he's okay. Or he's not, like, I wanted the boys to be able to be with him.
Shouldn't somebody be with him?
I know, that's what I said. I was like, he's there, and he's all alone. Like, I was like, is he with...
Shouldn't somebody who loves him?
Yes. Should I go?
She said someone who loves him, Wendy. That's not you.
He's by himself.
I mean, really? He's by himself?
I don't think they haven't called the family yet. They haven't called his parents. They were...
Well, he's brain dead, so he's not even really by himself. He's just sort of, I mean, he's left the building, He's not there. His heart is still barely pumping, but that's only because of the fucking massive machine we've plugged into him, so his body can continue to be a host for his organs until we work out who's the lucky person that's going to get the kidney of Professor Markel. Imagine that, huh? Imagine your emergency, you've been on the donor list and everything, and it comes through. And it's the kidney of this guy. I wonder if they tell you who they got the kidney from, or if that's like not allowed. I'd want to know. I'd want to know like a personality profile of whose kidney I now had. Do you think that person has been watching the trial? I mean, you'd surely you'd have a personal investment if you've got the kidney or the liver or whatever other organ is transferred of Professor Markel. I think you'd have a duty to help justice prevail. Because it's because of that murder that you're now alive.
Like, what are his parents' names?
I think, how about the rabbi?
Oh, that's a really good idea.
How about the rabbi?
Can you ask them?
Yeah, we'll do that right now.
So there's no rabbi at Shomri, but Rabbi Schnoyer, that's really his name. He, him or Jack Romberg.
They need to go.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. Yes. Especially if he's not going to make it, so that they can...
He needs to be blessed. He needs a blessing.
Okay, yeah, thank you so much for being here. I was sitting in this room by myself, losing my mind. I was at lunch with Janine and Ritu, I don't know if you know them, friends of mine, and these officers walk in, and we just finished, I ate a lunch, like I had a whole delicious lunch, and they're like, we need to speak, Wendy, we need to speak with you. And
I had a whole delicious lunch. She does this sing-song Disney character kind of fucking voice. I had a whole delicious lunch. It was so big and delicious. I ate the whole thing.
I was like, oh my god, are the boys okay? And they were like, the boys are fine. And then I thought, oh my god, what's going on? Like, who's finding me here? And they wouldn't tell me. And so he said, I need you to get in the car. And so he drove me, and I started, I just was like, what's going on? And they're like, your husband. And I said, ex-husband. And they're like, ex-husband? So they didn't have the,
Well, I mean, how do they know? They're just starting this.
So they thought we were still married, and so I was telling him everything, and then I was thinking, oh my god, now they probably think I'm a suspect. I should...
But of course you're a suspect, and you're a smart suspect. You should be the suspect. But, I mean, you're not gonna get framed for a crime.
Right.
And it is in your absolute interest to, in every way,
tell them
everything, because to the extent that if they don't know whoever did, if this goes unsolved, that's
so
the worst
scared
thing for your
so
boys.
So many things, Jane. Do you think whoever did this is going to come after the kids?
I'm very worried about that. And I think...
I don't want to be, left alone in that house. I want protection, and I'm scared. I don't know who this is. I don't...
Okay, well, I think...
Yeah. Danielle Savoy says, her thinly veiled contempt for his orthodoxy is so annoying. She knew what he was when she married him. She was never going to turn him into an atheist or convince him to raise the kids secular. And on the stand, she's like, well, Danny became more Jewish over time. You know, when we first married, he wasn't really Jewish at all. I mean, but then as the marriage moved forward, he became more Jewish. I mean, she acts like he was this fundamentalist, like Abraham is the only truth. You know, like he was personally going to go and invade Palestine. You know, it's like, what the fuck? It's just way too much. Like, all he wanted to do was observe the values of his faith and use that as a community basis to introduce his children into a kind way of living with purpose and, you know, faith, which, you know, some people are religious, and that's okay, you know.
I mean, you should maybe go and stay. I think you should go stay with can you go to Lynn and David's?
Ellen, yeah,
You
they
should.
have lots of bedrooms. I could just
You
stay
should.
there
I mean,
for
the
a little
boys
bit.
are there.
Yeah.
And
I need to pick up a
They
few
need-
things. Like I would need my contact lens case.
just go there. I mean,
You need your contact lens case. Okay, well, go to any CVS. Okay? Yeah, I'm going to need my toothbrush, and there's no possible way to get one from anywhere else.
I'm really glad you're here. I am losing my shit.
I wish they'd
Shane,
come back.
this is. They keep doing this where like they leave for long periods of time, and it's 5:30 already.
Mm-hmm.
I've been here for a while. I didn't know if I don't know. Are you looking to see if there's more info
No, I
online?
have not this from now. From Danny. I have from Kara. So I called her.
I talked to Kara yesterday. I was taking a walk around 5. I met a new friend last night, a friend of a friend, this girl Malia. We went to Tallahassee food trucks
Wow.
last night, hung out with her for hours. Are you telling her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because she also Googled and said, "Oh my God, there was a shooting. Do you know?" So both she and John, you know.
Why would they Google? Why would that just come up?
I mean, I said to both of them, "I'm going to the department." They're the people I said, "I'm going to." I mean, John was there when I got
Yeah.
John got the call from the police officer. So then I'm in the car. I'm like, "I'm calling Kara."
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm on my way to the police office.
Well, I would have called
And-
you and Kara, but Kara's in Portland.
Right.
I'm really glad you're here.
So I just
I owe you big
came.
time.
No worries. And so I'm just saying to her that Danny's been shot and it's serious, because until I know that, I can't quite take it in that that's the.
Do you think you
okay.
could, like, you're allowed to leave the room? Can you? Oh,
Here they're coming.
Hey, I just wanted to let you know that Lynn just came.
Oh, good.
Just got the car seats in, and she's headed out.
So we have a real concern.
Okay.
Would it be possible for a rabbi to be sent to the hospital?
Okay.
So Danny's very
I don't know.
religious.
Okay.
I don't know if he's
And-
even alive, but.
Okay.
We're just really struggling with the idea that he's there alone,
Okay.
and he's very religious.
Okay.
Extremely.
And I'm sorry to think of this earlier,
Okay.
but I can give you the names of the 2 rabbis in
Okay.
town, and I think they should be called.
Okay.
At least he's not, because his family isn't, like, nobody's there with
Okay.
him.
Yeah.
He's extremely religious, okay? In fact, extremist religious, okay? Every time we see him, he just, shouts out, "Death to Hezbollah!" And, you know, he's extremely serious about his faith.
Sarah, can you write down these names?
Because I think if they could go,
Okay.
whatever's happening,
I understand.
whatever state he's in, some kind of blessing
I
is
understand.
required.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't have any phone numbers,
Okay.
but Jack Romberg is the name of
Romberg.
yeah
Okay.
is the name of one of the rabbis. The other rabbi has a name that's going to take you a while to spell. His name
Sometimes those are the easy ones because I find one and that's the only one there
is
is.
his name is Schnoyer Eurichman.
Common spelling on that?
That's really his
That's a
name.
good one.
But his
New
last name
page.
is Oirichman. Oirichman. His first name is Schnoyer. Schnoyer.
I'm just Googling Rabbi Tallahassee. And
I'll see what I can find. If you'll tear that out for me, and I'll see what I can find.
Thank you.
But Lynn is here. The car seats are in. I've spoken to the preschool. I changed the name. They were fine with that.
Preschool knows that.
Lynn is coming.
Okay.
Yes, I've spoken with them after you spoke with them and told them she was coming.
Changes.
They were fine.
Okay.
Um,
Do they know what's going on?
I don't know. The investigator,
Was
made
there.
contact, so I
Yeah.
don't know what all they know.
Okay.
But we spoke with Lynn and said,
She's going to take him to the house.
Yep, and
does Lynn
said-
know what's going on?
we explained to her he is severely injured. He may, probably will not make it,
But
but
he knows not to. They don't tell the children.
correct.
So they're just going to pick him up, say, "Mommy's
Mhm.
in a meeting. Mommy's busy."
Time for McDonald's. Auntie Lynn's picking you up.
Okay.
And
Holy
then
moly.
and then I have her, cell phone number because I knew you didn't have your phone right then. We'll get that back to you here
Okay.
shortly, hopefully.
Okay.
And I told her that you would call her and probably go straight to the house, whether it's us taking you there, Jane taking you there, whatever, however
Does
you
my
need
car
to
need
get
to
there.
stay here?
I don't think so.
Did I gave them my keys,
Yep,
right?
they have the keys because I got the
That's my
car
house
seats
key.
out.
Okay.
But yeah, all that should be done. Unfortunately, just everything's time consuming. So that's, kind of all we're waiting on.
Okay. Okay.
Let me see what I
So
can.
good. We need that. I mean, that's just urgent.
Okay,
That's
absolutely.
Just really
And
urgent.
it's Jack Romberg and Rabbi
You can call him like Oirichman.
or Rickman. Okay?
Yeah.
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you for thinking of that.
You're welcome.
And I did tell Mr. Iceland that you want to talk to him again. So
Yeah.
he'll come in.
And is there a bathroom that I could use?
Yes.
I had a similar urgency need. Making me swipe my hands before they let me use the bathroom.
Going to go to your left. And then kind of in that little.
sit in this chair?
Oh, please do.
Jane, I'm sorry. I don't know that his family knows yet. Did they get that
We're
information?
working on that now. What we do usually as a law enforcement agency, we don't like to tell people that over the phone if we can try to avoid it, just because it's kind of shocking news. And we usually
So can you tell
What we're
law
trying-
enforcement there to go to the
correct.
house?
That's what we're trying to do now.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah, because we don't know, especially people's conditions and how they're going to react. So if someone gets so upset that they have a heart attack or something, we want, not
It's
just be
better.
on the phone.
It's better to have a human.
Mhm.
But they're working on that now.
Yes.
So it's an actual fact that he's not going to survive these injuries.
That's what General Isom?
Yes, Investigator Isom. Yeah, that's what he.
He's not a general.
General Isom!
I call him Grouchy sometimes, so it's okay.
I'm glad that caught on. We started doing that a year ago, and now even on other channels, people call him General Isom, and people sometimes come back to me, they say, hey, Metrix, why do you call him General Isom? Well, it's because of this. Look at that face there, Wendi, huh? All the trauma has been washed away. And Sarah's starting to get a little bit skeptical, right? Right, 2591.
Just actually
I'm sorry.
Do you mind if I sit in this chair?
Oh, please do.
Jane, I'm sorry. I don't know that his family knows yet. Did they get that
We're
information?
working on that now. What we do usually as a law enforcement agency, we don't like to tell people that over the phone if we can try to avoid it, just because it's kind of shocking news. And we usually.
So can you tell
What we're
law
trying-
enforcement there to go to the
Correct.
house?
That's what we're trying to do now.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah, because we don't know, especially people's conditions and how they're going to react. So if someone gets so upset that they have a heart attack or something, we want, not
It's
just be
better.
on the phone.
It's better to have a human.
Mhm.
But they're working on that now.
Yes.
So it's an actual fact that he's not going to survive these injuries.
That's what General Isom?
Yes, Investigator Isom. Yeah, that's what he.
He's not a general.
Investigate.
Whatever. I call him Grouchy sometimes, so it's okay.
I was just
But-
like in the car with it. I'm like, what is your name? What do I do? I saw that one from Kara. If you need to call her, you can. You're not being held hostage here. Just tell her.
So we're in the process right now, and to do that, generally we have to. It's almost like a telegraph that we send to the other agency, kind of giving them
Sure,
information
right,
on who
right.
to make contact. It's very old school, as we were when I started working here.
I know that it's not like. Well, I don't know what's happening right now, but like as of a little bit ago, it wasn't definitive. Do they want to wait until it's definitive,
Well,
or do they want him to like?
That's what
They
sounds
want
pretty
to get in contact
bad.
with them because I think some decisions need to be made, and because they're his parents, they would be his next
Next
of
of
kin.
kin.
Yeah.
So he's still alive, but he's maybe on life support or some such thing.
I don't know
You
the
don't
medical
know.
terms around it, but it's from what Investigator Isom was telling her, it does not look.
He was shot in the head?
From what was Investigator Isom?
I said that, and he didn't answer it.
So it's just he was very badly
He shot.
shot multiple times, maybe badly.
When I think he did say that there was trauma to his face, and that's
I
when
was
you were
saying I
asking
wanted
about
the
showing
kids.
the boy.
I wanted the kids
Yes, you
to
can't.
be with him,
You-
but not if
yeah.
he looks scary.
And not if he's, there's nothing to be.
I know. I just thought he might be like.
No,
when
I know,
I got
like-
the
like
feeling
he
he
got
might be a
shot in
little
the
bit
leg.
alive.
Right,
and if
right.
he was a little bit alive, I wanted him to like touch
Be
the
able to
kids
see
one
the
more
children,
time.
right? But he's apparently beyond that. Like he's
Yeah, if he's a little bit alive, if he's a teeny tiny little bit alive, then I want him to touch the kids and even if he doesn't have a chin. I mean, if he's a little bit alive but only missing a chin, I want to bring the kids to TMH so that he can reach out and ruffle their hair and, leave particles of dry blood all over my children. Yeah. Let's get an Uber. Let's all go down there in an XL Uber and see if we can find his chin.
He probably hasn't regained
From what Investor Eston
consciousness.
said, correct, yes.
He's
from
been,
what he was saying, I wouldn't
he was
take
found
it.
in a really dreadful state, and he has not come out of any kind of. He ended that phase. Oh, Wendy, good Lord. Have you called your parents, darling?
No, after we're just
Didn't
going.
she call her parents?
They have
I
my.
don't see, they have her phone.
Yeah,
I
but I know
you
their
know
number.
their number.
I do know my family's number.
I don't
Know the answer?
know that, I don't want to say yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I know my family's number by heart. It's real easy. It's just 0001 Miami.
Okay, I'm
but
gonna go to the bathroom and come back. Do you need to am I a suspect? You need to watch me.
No, I don't need to watch you.
Okay, I'll be back.
What I'll do too is I'll just check and see if you can call your
Yeah.
parents. Okay?
Yeah.
Again, I don't see any issue with it.
I just think they're gonna want to come up.
Well, and you're going to want them here, honey.
Yeah.
So they
I
need
want
to.
them-
They need to get in the car right now, and they need to come up.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what needs to happen. Because they can stay with you at your house.
And they can
We
help me with the
can. We
boys.
just try to figure out if you're
Bathroom.
safe to be in the house.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, we are adding 100% cotton options to our merch store by special request. So be sure to check that out. Which one do we like best? I like the kosher style. Where's the kosher style? Look at that fantastic burger. Who likes burgers? Not people that eat kosher. What else do we have? Kosher shrimp. Kosher shrimp. Everybody loves shrimp, but not people that eat kosher. Yeah, head on over to the merch store. We've got 100% cotton options being added right now.
Hey, it's me. So I'm just updating you. Danny is.
I know, right? I'm a little bit behind with these comments, but the compelling point to the organ recipient, that is interesting. Somewhere out there, I mean, supposedly, Markel's organs. I mean, how many organs can you do? I mean, I do they do a heart transplant? I don't even know. I'm not a doctor. I've seen one on TV, but I am not one myself. Wow, I am so behind with these comments. So many great comments tonight, guys. Well done, well done.
Is expected to die. Gunshot wounds.
Gunshot wounds.
Don't tell anybody else. Just keep it to yourself. But I know that you're. Yeah, no, he's. Right,
I thank you, Sheer.
He's.
Sheree.
Wendy, of course, I mean, they've been interviewing her as a suspect.
Sheree.
I have suggested Jeffrey
Rising.
Lacasse. That's my contribution. And also suggested that we get a wrap.
I have suggested Jeff Lacasse. That's my contribution. Jealous Jeff? Unbelievable. You know what Jane's problem is? Is that she likes to act like she knows what the fuck she's talking about, right? That's her position. She's been doing it so long that she actually believes that she does know what she's talking about. This is a thing that people do sometimes. They bullshit themselves. No. They bullshit everyone else for years, decades. And in the end, they believe it as well. It's just what I have made an official statement on record suggesting Jeff Lacasse for murder. For the murder of Dan Markel. That's my contribution. Wow. Do you know how fucking pissed I would have been if I were Jeff? I'd have probably thrown her down the steps of Florida State University. Do you realize what you just did? Do you realize what you could have done, you fucking dumb bitch? Because you listened to Wendi. I find it incredible that still to this day on our Jeff Lacasse unredacted video, that's our most popular video. If you haven't seen that, do yourself a favor. Go onto our channel page. It's under videos and you can't miss it. It's Jeff Lacasse. It says unredacted across. We should put the link to it in chat because it is the best video. We still get comments to this day. Oh, well, he seemed really needy. Yeah, no, I think he just wanted to make trouble because he was hurt feelings. Fucking twat. Who are these people? What is wrong with them? What is so wrong in their own lives that they want to look at that interview and see that? But it's not just one or two complete fucking loonies, right? It's a significant number. I mean, not the majority, I'm happy to say. The majority see Jeff as the brilliant mind that he is. But those people that make comments like that about Jeff, they probably like this twat. Oh, she was so down to earth. No, she was totally selfless and came in and pointed the finger at Jeff because he was jealous, and he was so jealous. He was twitchy. He was twitchy in the interview. You could tell. These people. I used to say that the reason I like covering this case so much is that it's so undivided, the opinion. It's not like that fucking Karen Reed load of shit that people love to argue about and make claims. And that was it was the case that the surrounding cases that have happened since the murder of Professor Markel have been completely undivided. Until, when it was? It was until Charlie's trial. Because at Charlie's trial, we got all these fucking crazies come in. I mean, not all of them. I'm sure a lot of people here in this chat joined the story at Charlie's trial. I know even Amy, our moderator, our chief moderator, did. Hadn't looked into it before Charlie's trial. Is that right, Amy? Do I remember that correctly? I'm not saying that everyone that joined late is bad. It depends on opinion and merit, right? But the point is that when Charlie's trial happened, it was big before that. It's been growing ever since, I guess really since the first trial was when it started to get, maybe not really. It was still quite a quiet case back then. Then came KD2 and it got a little bit more interest. But then Charlie, for some reason, when Charlie's trial rolled around, you know, the reach of people really opened up. And when you open up to the masses, crazy fucking morons come in with the smart people. Crazy morons that hate Jeff. I mean, oh, did you see him? Did you see him on the stand? He was red and puffy. He was puffy. Lie. He lied on the stand. He lied on the stand. He had an axe to grind. He had an axe to grind. Hurt, tortured, a jilted lover. He was a jilted lover. You know, fucking hell. So it's sad for me, because I used to think that this case was so great because it was undivided, and now, although everyone's, you know, in agreement as to the guilt, largely, apart from that Glenn Thomas guy that is writing a book about Wendy's innocence and keeps telling everyone about it. Apart from him, you know, everyone's pretty on the same page when it comes to guilt. But the little details, the smaller details, the surrounding witnesses. Junam Chinder has another kind of division going on. And, you know, I find myself with Junam Chinder slightly divided myself. I'm using the word myself too many times in a sentence. That's terrible. That's terrible. But yeah, Junam Chinder, I mean, on the one hand, she's a moron. On the other hand, she's very charming. You know, she's like a charming moron, you know. And she is ultimately innocent, even if she is intentionally ignorant of the facts. I mean, what else can you say about her? She's just not that bright, but she is essentially an innocent party that's been dragged into this with many other people through no ill act of her own, right? I mean, she's just a moron, just a rich moron, but that's okay, you know. We don't need to put her in jail. Yeah, I forgot why I'm talking about this, so we'll just play the video, yeah.
Over there. Because he's alone, he doesn't have family here. This is really terrible. It is really terrible. There's nothing you can do that I can think of. Wendy's got, I mean, they brought me here to get the kids, but I thought, God, the poor children, they won't know me, and actually it's probably better that I'm, you know, here with Wendi. I'm sitting here with the victim advocate and now the investigator, and I'm going to get off the phone. I will. All right. Bye, darling.
Okay, I appreciate you coming up here.
I'll get out of your way.
It's time to go.
Okay.
We got some more stuff we have to take care
yeah.
of. But I really appreciate you coming up here, talking to her.
And you know, and I've suggested to you that you look at Jeff Lacasse.
That's what Sarah was saying. I'm not sure who that guy is.
Well, she'll tell you about it. And
is she going to tell me everything?
I imagine she will. I mean, she's been Danny's a jealous guy. Jeff is a jealous guy.
All right.
That, you know, that as a social worker, that's, you know.
And John Lennon.
I would be.
Well, let me ask you this. If Jeff is the new guy, why would he feel it?
Just because this is something I wouldn't say in front of Wendi.
Okay.
I thought you said it's something I wouldn't say. I'm like, I'm right here.
Wow, check this out from Michael Crawford. Michael Crawford is obviously a trauma surgeon, and he says that he's got a list of organs that would be transferable from a decedent. Heart, kidney, liver, lungs, pancreas, intestines, corneas, skin, bone, tendons, ligaments, cartilage, veins, arteries, heart valves, nerves, twat. Okay. Well, he did. I don't think he had a twat, but yeah, that is a bunch of stuff, though, isn't it? Wouldn't be much left.
You know, doing the kind of work I do, I would think, you know, there's this person, and then he loves Wendi. Danny makes Wendy's life very difficult. Wendi is currently making his life very difficult. I don't know him to be a lunatic, but he's a jealous guy.
Okay, all right.
That's what I
That's
would
very
say. You know, he's my colleague.
I love how Isom doesn't even sort of get excited about this lead. He's like, yeah, well, doesn't really add up, so thanks for coming by.
So he's somebody I think of as a decent guy.
That would be who now?
Jeff Lacasse is my guy.
Okay, all right.
Are you leaving?
Yes, I'm being kicked out.
Oh,
Really. But I can come get you if you need me.
okay.
Okay? So if you can't drive, it's no problem.
What's
You
your
know-
number, Jane, so I can give you a call?
321-4657. I'm happy to come get you. I'm happy to come get you. You need to talk to these guys.
Can you make sure someone goes to see
321-4567. It's easy to remember, isn't it?
Danny? I guess they're gonna do
You're
that.
gonna
That's
do
not
that,
your
right?
job.
You're gonna make sure that there's
I know
a...
Sergeant Baldwin, when I was out there and talking to her when you
It's
were
really
arrested, they were
critical
working on that.
that he be blessed today.
Oh,
It's absolutely
okay.
critical
Gotcha.
that he see
Okay.
that a rabbi go there. Absolutely critical.
I think we heard from one of our Jewish friends that that's not a thing that's done in Judaism, to bless someone before they die, like the Catholics do the what is it called, the last rites, you know. Apparently that's not a thing that Jewish people do. Hey, Michelle's back. How you doing, Michelle?
All right.
Okay,
All right, honey.
bye. Thank you for coming.
Okay, I am available to you. I'm going now, but you know,
Yeah.
this is a process, and you're gonna move through it. Thank
Okay.
you. I'm glad. Thanks very much. And these guys were very
Yeah.
generous to let me come in here at all. So thanks very much for
You're
that.
welcome.
It's a moving process, and she's already got her house all boxed up, so it's just a case of putting them in the car and driving down to Miami and never coming back. It's a process, and you're going to move through it, or away from it, or just down, south.
I'll be back.
Okay.
I think he'll just ask you some more questions, and they just need to, you know, they don't. And sometimes, you know, friends and family try to help, but sometimes they can
No, it's good that you
tell their
followed that.
side, or and
Yeah.
and that was good. I'm sorry, it's so cold in here, and I was irresponsible and offer you a jacket.
I'm
sooner.
not sure if it's cold in here. I was like shaking from the moment the officers came into the restaurant and were like not
Right, that's
telling
not a
me what
normal
was going
situation.
on, and so I didn't know what it was. I knew it wasn't good, and so I feel like my body started shaking a few hours ago. I don't know if I'm actually cold, but thank you for the jacket.
Well, it's generally, I don't have goosebumps yet, but usually I get goosebumps in this room, so it might be warmer than normal, but I think nerves. And then they said that they should be done with your phone very soon too, and then that's when.
Will they just sort of? Can I get an update from like? I just
The
want to make sure the
hospital.
kids are not.
Is he
freaking
dead?
Out. Like I don't know what Lynn told them, and I trust her very much. But like, is there any way to just get an update on my kids to make sure they're? I know they're okay. Like they're in good hands, but I don't.
Hey, maybe I can just ask the audience an opinion on cotton-based merch, right? So these are the options. There's other cotton options, but these are the 100% cotton options, okay? We've got premium cotton tee, the ultra soft 100% cotton counterpart to our premium unisex tee. Or option 2, all made organic cotton unisex tee, a smooth, lightweight tee made from 100% organic, combed, ring-spun cotton. Or option 3, the Stanley Stella Unisex Creator 2.0 tee, a premium midweight tee crafted sustainably from 100% certified organic cotton. Or final option number 4, all made heavyweight recycled cotton tee, a boxy, heavy, oversized tee uniquely crafted from 100% recycled cotton. What do you think is the best? I mean, if it were me, I guess I don't know what combed ring spun cotton means. You know, what am I, a fucking tailor? I have no idea what that means, but I probably like that one best, option 2, or the premium. I don't know about this Stella. Yeah, I'd say one of the top 2, but what do people in the comments think? What is the best? Because, there's so many. I just don't want to be like adding all of them, because then there would be like 30,000 options. So 100% cotton tee for all Metrix merch products should do. But which one? I'd say this option 4 is a heavy t-shirt. I don't know if people want that. Premium cotton or all made organic cotton. One of those 2, I guess, would be best. Let us know in the comments if you have an opinion, or if you don't, just don't say anything. Doesn't matter.
I don't know. I mean, just to make sure like they're not being told like
Too much information at once.
yeah, or just like, where's mommy? I would like them to say like, mommy's.
Ah, okay. So Danielle Savoy says premium cotton tee. Christina 4469 says I like 100% cotton heavyweight. So everyone's got a different opinion. Supremely Foxy Lass says says cotton tee. And William Weiss says I'll only order if you have a Draker-sized tent shirt. Draker. Draker-sized tent shirt. Who's Draker? Michael Draker? Don Draker? No, it was Draper, wasn't it? Michael Draker. That's the only Draker I know. The Circle K. The Circle K convenience store killer out of where was that? Tampa, I think. No. Somewhere. What was the name of that place? Doesn't matter.
At a work meeting or
Right,
something
okay.
like.
Oh, we have to say a big thank you to Michelle. Thank you so much for the super chat, Michelle. I hope everyone is feeling as appreciative as I am right now. Metrix, you are my favorite human on these YouTubes. Thank you for everything that you do. Your hard work never goes unnoticed by me. Oh, thank you so much, Michelle. It's just so nice of you to say, and we really appreciate the super chat. Hope you had a fantastic dinner.
Just something that the kids would understand. Like sometimes mommy's at work, so they get the idea of like.
Okay.
I mean, they would wonder why is mommy at work at this hour, but something.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 and 4-year-olds are known to be always looking at their watch as soon as it gets past 5:53 in the evening. They're like, hang on a second. She's usually home by 4:15, and it's now almost 6. What's going on? You know, that is not what's happening. They don't have watches. Or maybe they do. Maybe they have gold pocket watches that they were purchased at auction. Replicas of the ones that Guggenheim had on the Titanic. Yeah, 3 and 4 years old. We were wondering why mommy isn't home at this hour. I'm pretty confident that they're just watching fucking cartoons, okay? Probably having a great time.
Let me check on that, okay?
I'm not trying to create more work for you.
You're not creating more. This is kind of what I'm here for right now. Exactly what I'm here for, okay?
Yeah.
And once again, I was on mute.
Sitting in this room by myself right now is like a form of torture.
I'm sorry. I know. I keep leaving you, and I don't want to. But Joanna, who's been in and out of here, the female, she is just saying some back. She's our special victims investigator, which means she does all the child and sexual assault and those types of crimes.
Yeah.
And she spoke to Lynn, and Lynn's very well aware that
Lynn also has an MSW.
Everyone does. It seems like sometimes. So very aware.
MSW. MSW. What is an MSW? Master of Social Work.
That they don't know, what's going on, not to disclose anything,
Yeah,
overly.
but Lynn knows.
I don't know what Joanna's. I mean, Lynn knows something's up and something's wrong, and I'm sure Lynn and like everyone else seems to do nowadays probably Googled or looked at the news,
Yeah.
So, and I think she does know that involves obviously dating.
Thanks, guys, but AI beat you hands down.
Because I'm here and I seem to be okay.
And then also they did get in touch
With the rabbi?
with one of the
If I'd had more to type than 3 letters, you might have won. It was close, Danielle.
rabbis, yes.
Is
So
it going over there?
I believe so, yes.
Great.
And then, if nothing else, even the hospital usually has.
Hi.
That's his cell phone number.
Okay.
I spoke with him, and he's going up there.
Good.
I spoke with the hospital, and they have already had somebody come by. They have already had a rabbi come by.
Really?
Because they have
I wonder who they
chaplains.
have.
They have chaplains of all different denominations.
Like just on call.
Mhm.
There's not a lot of Jews in town.
I don't know, but he is going,
Thank God.
and that's his cell phone.
Okay.
I told him you would probably touch base and reach out to him
Honestly,
whenever. No. Okay.
I don't really have a great relationship with him.
Okay.
So he's not really who I want to talk to right
That's
now.
fine.
I just want to make sure he's
The
giving
other
Danny
rabbi
what
that you
he
gave
needs.
me is out of town.
I have a great relationship with him.
Okay. Yeah, he's on his voicemail. It said he's out of town
I saw
till.
on Facebook. He's with his grandkids.
Yeah, so would be in and out.
Okay.
He was like, "Is there anybody else in the community I need to reach out to?" I said, "As of right now,
I'm just
so."
going to take out his number to give to his parents in case they don't.
Yeah, have them. They would probably want to talk to the rabbi. So,
Okay.
I'm really glad he's going over there. I can't talk to him right now.
Okay. And that's fine. And I mean, he asked about you and asked if there was anything you needed. And okay, so, and I said, well, I may have her, if she wants to reach out. And he's like, absolutely, anything, that's needed. So.
God.
Thank
you.
No problem. And don't worry, Lynn, we spoke. She knows the children don't know what's going on.
And she knows.
She knows that he was seriously injured. And that
Did she seem okay? Like, is she with
Yeah.
Alan? Are they
no,
together?
I talked with Alan.
Uh-huh.
She was out when I got him.
Okay.
Apparently, he just does not answer his cell phone. He's like, "Let me give you my cell phone." I was like, "I've called it twice." So she was out somewhere. She wasn't at home when I got a hold of him.
Okay.
So he said, "Let me call her. I'll have her come." So she came by herself, but she had talked to him. She was fine, cool as a cucumber.
Okay.
She's, and just for time's sake, I knew Jane was up here with you. I was going to bring her up, but just it was
No,
at
it's
5:30, getting her out to get the kids,
Yeah,
and she
yeah.
knows the kids don't know anything, and it was going to be, Mom's running late, Aunt Lynn, it's McDonald's time, whatever the
Okay.
case may be.
That sounds great.
All right.
Thank you.
No problem. I'm sorry my face is so red. I told her I was laughing because my rear end's sticking up.
Yeah, that does sound great, doesn't it? McDonald's time. Hey, Joanna, tell Lynn to make sure to give them cheeseburgers, okay? Now that fucking extremist Jew Markel is dead, the kids can eat as many cheeseburgers as they want. In fact, we're going to be mixing milk and meat with every meal, okay? It's going to be kosher style, but just the style, okay? It's not actually going to be in adherence with kosher law. All right? We're mixing milk and meat, even on fucking breakfast cereal. You know those Cheerios that were in the back seat? Well, we put milk on them, but there's one thing missing from that bowl: meat. So we're going to be putting salami on the Cheerios, and that's not just meat; it's pork. So it's a double win. We're all eating Cheerios, milk, and salami mixed together for every breakfast from this day forth.
up, bending over, getting the seats. I was like, oh, I'm sure 7th
my
Avenue
God.
is loving
Did you
this.
see all the Cheerios that are in that car?
We did. At
I
least
I know
can be all
it's there.
vacuumed out.
I meant to
No,
clean the car
please.
this week. No, I'm glad I didn't because it would look like I was trying to erase a crime scene.
Well, and the funny thing was that we said, I don't know which car seat goes to which. And when we were walking up, I said, okay, I have the left, you have the right. And then we sat them down, and she and I picked them up, and I went, I don't remember
one
which
kid
one
is
was
short
which.
and chunky, and one kid is long and skinny.
So when they get in and it doesn't fit, they'll have to
They'll
figure it out.
They'll figure it out.
Because as we were walking out, I was like, oh, I don't remember which one was which.
Lynn is really great.
Yeah, so she was great, and Alan was like, because I was very cryptic with him on the phone, I just don't want to tell people. He's like, do I need to come up there? I'm like, no,
That sounds like
no.
Alan.
He said everything's fine.
That's a good
I was
invitation.
like, she's all right. He's like, okay. So,
But you told him that Danny was.
I told Lynn more than I told him.
Okay.
Just because it was on the phone, so I'm sure when Lynn left here, she called. So.
Am I just gonna be here for like hours?
I don't think so. I mean, I
it's
think
gonna be that long.
I think they're just quite honestly waiting on the phone. Remember how we told you they put it on the machine?
Yeah, that he had to.
To do the phone, and it just takes
forever.
depending what's on there.
Yeah.
As far as if you have lots of pictures of the kids, or it takes some time to do that.
Yeah.
And then they actually brought your van back here, and I got the car seats out of that, and I think they were finishing up. So I think
I'm
that's
gonna
all
need
they're
the
waiting.
police help to get the car seats back in.
You may.
I always have them installed here.
Yeah, and on the strap that goes over, we
Yeah.
hooked them. I didn't tighten them as tight as they should be. I was like, here,
You know
can you
what?
see? And she's like, nope, I'm good, because they weren't moving. So
Yeah.
it's definitely a chore. That's why my face is so red, because I've been out there doing that. But I'll touch base with Isom. Hopefully it's not.
We wanted to talk to him about a potential lead, so.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll let him know.
Sorry, I know it's a lot of running around and.
I want to talk to my parents and get them up here.
And I told him that, and he said it should be relatively soon that you get your phone back, and then they'll.
Why not use someone else's phone?
No, I don't. Yeah, because you know the number. Let me go ask again and just be like, can she just call?
Yeah. Do you have a phone, right?
Cell phone.
If I could borrow it, though.
Yeah. Cheerios, milk, salami, and langoustine. She commands the royal treatment at all times from her minions. It's just, some people have such entitlement that other people just obey. Wendi has that. Or she certainly did at this point.
How you doing?
I don't know.
Okay.
How you doing?
All right.
How you doing?
How are you doing?
I feel like my head's about to explode.
I'm about the same.
Okay. I need to find out this number here, 6800.
That's Danny's number. Wait, 6800. 202.
8200.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Same here. I'm just going through, these are phone calls that you made.
Yeah.
Charlie's your brother?
Yeah. No, I didn't call any like weird sex hotlines or anything this morning.
That's okay, we've seen that
Really
before.
embarrassing.
That's all right. You checked your voicemail yet?
Oh.
Or no, you
Why would
checked?
it be a 305 number?
I don't know.
Um,
Your number, isn't that you?
yeah, that's
Cindy?
me.
I didn't call any weird sex lines. Well, it's not 1998, okay? Do they still have sex lines? I mean, I know this is fucking 11 years ago, but it's not like pre-internet.
Okay, called this number.
Okay. That says voicemail. but-
Right.
Okay. I
I
guess
don't
that's
know what
voice.
that means, but I'm just basically going over this with you to see if you can clear up anything. And of course, this is Charlie, your brother. Michelle Turner.
A friend of mine who lives in Colorado. Renee. Renee's the one that used to be the victim advocate. Renee is a very close friend of mine that is interviewed.
She's doing it again. Doing that pushy thing. Renee. Renee is a very close friend of mine. Oh, Renee. If there was anybody I would like to get a hug from today, it would be Renee.
Interviewing at FSU today for a position and leaving at 7:30. And if there was ever a woman I would really like to get a hug from, it's Renee, but I don't want to bother her on her.
Rita Hinden.
That's the mother of my friend Tova Nugget. So it must be like a family plan under her mom's name for some reason.
So she laughs her ass off at Schneuer Eurichman, but Tova Nugget just gets a free pass, right? That's a little selective, wouldn't you say?
But
So you called the
my friend Tova was returning her message.
TOBA?
Tova, Tova.
Okay. Emily Benfer?
I didn't talk to her. I sent her a text.
Okay, I see it.
Just sent her I just sent her a gift for her baby, and she was texting me to thank me.
Here. We're going to talk about Jeff here in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It looked like part of the ceiling just fell off.
I know, I was worried about that too. That's like, that one's
Right?
It's Tallahassee, Wendi.
I really...
It's all falling down in Tallahassee. You'd never get that in a Miami-Dade police station, would you? I feel like part of the ceiling just fell off. Is this place crumbling around my ears, around my innocent ears?
Can't. I guess I need to hold on to this in case Danny needs
Just
it.
have in case, yeah.
And
I took it down too, so when I get in contact with his parents, I can refer.
it would matter to them
Okay.
to have contact with like the local Jewish stuff in town. I bet that's I won't answer it, but it's my friend Robin, and I bet she's in the general counsel's office at FSU. I bet.
The local Jewish stuff, whatever that is. It would be good for them to have, contact with that local Jewish stuff. Oh, there's such disdain for anything that's not Adelson, isn't there?
Jeez, I wonder what people have seen by now.
I don't know, and that's kind of why we're trying to get his parents notified, because it's very difficult now to beat technology and news sometimes in this field.
I missed Robin. Please call Jimmy Judkins. That's my attorney. Should I call him? That's my attorney for the divorce case, not like an attorney for like.
And once Investigator Isom finishes talking to you, I'd call whoever you feel comfortable with calling.
Okay. Whoa. Just need to know you're all okay. I don't even know who these.
Yeah, that's my attorney. What do you think? Should I call him? That's my attorney for the divorce case. Shall I call him and, tell him to stop the clock and wrap things up and just send me a finalized bill? Because obviously we're not going to need to pay that anymore. Stop working. You're $300 an hour, or $600 an hour. So even just while I've been in this room, that's $2,000. Stop the clock, okay? He's dead, or he's about to die. Either way, we're not going to court.
People are. Can I listen to the message from Robin just to hear what's like why I need to call Jimmy? She's called a lot of times. God, I wonder what she knows. Try the.
As we watch Wendi listen to these voicemail messages, wouldn't it be great if we just heard this desperate scream? I know it was you! What have you done? What have your family done? Live in the recording of the interrogation. You murdering psycho! Why couldn't you just fuck off to Miami? It was you! We all know it was you! Sarah's like, can you play that again?
Can you write? Oh, she's gonna text me. Never mind. It's weird. So why would Jimmy need to talk to me? He's my lawyer for the divorce case. This is Lincoln from last week.
Cutie, very pretty hair. Very serious in that picture.
It's so cute.
Hey Wendi, here's a tip. Virtually no one on planet Earth gets a kick out of looking at pictures of your fucking kids, alright? Yeah, I hate it when people do that. Hey, look at my child. This is last week. Look at my child. Fuck off. Get me a coffee. Speaking of coffee, you can support the channel and all that we do at True Crime Metrix on the fantastic buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix, where you can also become a lifetime member and get a free Metrix kosher style t-shirt. Yeah, it's a great way to support the channel, guys, and we do appreciate all the coffees you send, but there aren't enough, so please do send a coffee. That would be fantastic.
I just am curious, like, what's coming in. Right now it looks like a whole bunch of nothing. No one's writing me yet. I can get a sale on Victoria's Secret stuff. Governor Rick Scott has things going on.
And so I don't forget, because sometimes I tend to do that when you're ready to get out of here.
Yeah.
What's your phone number?
954-803-0079.
Okay.
All right. I was just looking to see.
Yeah.
There's a lot of nothing going on. And then my attorney really wants to talk to me.
Okay.
Did you hear about that?
No.
I think it's nothing. It says we
Your
got
attorney for...
our divorce case.
Oh, okay.
It says we got a new judge.
Oh,
Anyway.
okay.
I
All right,
think
let's, I mean,
talk to.
I didn't know earlier, but apparently you got a guy in your life named Jeff.
Yeah.
Okay, tell me about Jeff.
I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to hide anything.
No, I know you weren't.
I just didn't think to tell you about him. So he's been my boyfriend. We've been dating since end of October. Jane actually set us up, which is why Jane thought of him first. And Jane and I had a long talk earlier this week. We went on.
That's why Jane thought of him first. I didn't think of him first. So if I were here to throw him under the bus and point law enforcement in his direction, I would have obviously said that earlier, before my friend came in. Right? Yeah, super clever, Wendi. It is impressive that you managed to pull it off, but we've now seen through your fucking act, okay? We know what you've done, and you're not that bright.
We walked together and talked about, I wasn't really sure I wanted to continue dating him. We had like a fight at the end of June, and it was weird, and then I went away for 2 weeks and just got back, and I asked him to just no contact for a week just so I could kind of figure out whether I wanted to be with him or not.
When did you ask him that?
Monday night after yoga. I sent him an email Monday night.
Yours or his yoga or both?
I don't know what that means. I went to a yoga
Who
class.
went to yoga, together or?
Like together.
Okay.
Some guys like yoga.
I'm not judging, I'm just asking.
I go to yoga, or I
And
used
Jeff
to.
goes too?
And he would go with me sometimes.
So
I
Monday
think-
night after yoga.
I go to yoga, or I used to. Well, you're referring to something that happened this Monday. So, what do you mean you used to?
I sent him
This past Monday.
this Monday.
Does she mean like, well, I used to go to yoga regularly, but then I stopped. But then I went with Jeff. I mean, what?
Yes, July 14th.
Okay.
I just sent him an email and said, my heart is really heavy and I'm having trouble figuring out what to do. It'd be a lot easier if I just didn't have any contact from you for 1 week, and then we'll kind of figure out where to go from there. And so I haven't had any contact from him.
Was he amicable to that, or did he?
He didn't respond to it. I said, I'm going to take your silence as acceptance, and
Oh, okay.
I'm going to take your silence as acceptance. I despise that line. I'm going to take your silence as acceptance. Well, who gave you the fucking right to take my silence as anything? My silence is my silence, and it's not for you to take.
You were in person telling me.
no, I emailed him after yoga. He'd been like, let's go out tomorrow, let's go out the next day, and I have a hard time saying no, and
Right.
so I didn't say no in person, and then later I wrote him and said I really just need a week of silence to get some clarity on where we are.
Okay. So he never responded. Still has not responded.
The only response I had is that I bought some presents for Ben for his birthday when Jeff and I went to Destin one time and he had them at his house. And so he brought them. I came to work and there was a bag of the presents from his house. But I had asked him at yoga, I said, oh, when you get a chance, I'm really going to need you to bring those presents because I don't have the boys this week and I could wrap them. And so he just brought the presents so I could.
So you saw him Monday, which was 4 days ago, not that long. And today is the murder when supposedly he lost his shit and murdered Professor Markel and fled the state. But in between then, the only time you saw him is when he brought all the presents for the children. Was he doing that before or after he was planning the homicide? Was he dressed up like Santa Claus? I mean, the better thing, if she wanted to paint him as this crazed, jealous guy that had lost his mind, is if Jeff, instead of bringing the presents, he set fire to them. You know, set fire to them, took a photograph of them burning, and sent it to Wendi with a text message that said, "See? See what you made me do? You don't know what love is." And then, you know, as a point, after the presents had finished burning, picked up all the ashes, bagged it up, drove to her where her car's parked at work and just left it on, poured all the ashes out on the hood of her car, and then you know, with a finger just wrote in the ashes, "Bitch! Cheating bitch!" You know, if she wanted to paint him as this crazed guy, something like that would have gone down just swimmingly, right? Burn the presents, take a picture, send it to Wendi, picture of the presents on fire, saying, "See, look what you made me do." Then bring all the ashes, dump them over the hood of her car, and write "cheating bitch" on the hood of her car in a fingerprint. I love that. I love that. That would, in the movie, that would be like one of those flash forward things that someone that you think is real, but then you realize someone's just imagining. It's like Jeff when he gets in his car after leaving the presents. He just, oh, hey, Matthew K, thank you so much for the support on buymeacoffee.com. God, you know, why doesn't the new pop-up, and I don't have control over that, the new pop-up for buymeacoffee.com doesn't show enough of the user's message, but we can read it like this. We can see that Matthew K says, "I realized Wendi vomits entitled, ignorant ambivalence is why she's so disgusting to me. A lot like Elizabeth Holmes. At least Jodi Arias owns a lot of her testimony." Oh, I think next to a woman like this, Jodi is, you know, a fucking candidate for marriage. I would commit to Jodi Arias for the rest of my life rather than have one fucking lunch with Wendi. And don't all get on me saying that I think Jodi's really fit, because I really don't. And I've seen her naked and it's just not for me. It's just not for me. It's not what I like, and, you know, so it's not because of that. It's because, you know, I think I could actually talk to Jodi. I mean, it might be annoying, but Wendi, I told you what I thought for Wendi. The biblical scenario, the stoning. We dig a deep hole, deep, long, thin hole. We put Wendy's body in it, standing up. We pack it down really solid so she starts to get claustrophobic. Then you, I, a bunch of people from chat, Georgia Kappelman, Judge Everett, we all go about 10 yards away from the hole with a series of rocks and pebbles, and we start throwing them at her face. Small ones at first that are just going to hurt, then bigger ones. Soon parts of her face start to break away. Eye sockets drop out, eyeballs fall out of place, nose is broken and unrecognizable. Teeth, 100 points for teeth, 100 points for every tooth you get. And then finally, when we've run out of rocks and the only one left is the huge one, Judge Everett picks it up, strolls over, waddles over with the big rock and just drops it. And we all listen to that beautiful sound of her cracking, collapsing skull. And we wait to see the liquid matter of whatever's left of her fucking brain seep out from under that rock. That's the fantasy. That's what I love. Thank you so much, Matthew K, for the support on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. Everyone else, if everyone goes and buys a coffee right now, I mean, is it that much to ask? That would be amazing for us, because we're in some trouble.
Wrap 'em.
When did he bring them?
It must have been Tuesday morning at some point. I think I got to I'm not in the office like 9 to 5 right now because I just finished teaching and students are out of session, and so I have writing deadlines, so I work sometimes from home or from a coffee shop, and so I got in, I rolled into work sometime mid-morning, and they were there. So I don't know what time he was there, but I could ask my assistant.
No, that's all right. You're saying you asked him for them
And he brought him.
on the phone, I guess?
Yeah, when I saw him at yoga on Monday,
Okay.
I had mentioned to him that I wanted to wrap these presents. I had most of the week without the boys, and I was, looking for something to do. I might as well wrap Ben's birthday presents, and so he brought them. He brought them to the office.
So he brought them even after the whole...
I said no
uneasy
contact,
state.
but yeah.
Okay. Why would you say, what was how long have you been seeing Jeff?
Since the end of September.
Okay, all right. And so since September, you all have been seeing each other exclusively?
In the fall, I was dating someone else too, and the relationship really evolved around February. I post-divorce, so I was kind of slow to but so I jokingly used to call him my special man friend, and around February, he started being more like my boyfriend. He started spending some time with the kids, and they really adore him, and I introduced him as mommy's friend, not as mommy's boyfriend, so they just think of him as Jeffrey, and he plays Star Wars with them, and so he and I would spend time together on the nights or the days I didn't have the boys, and then when I had the boys, he never stayed over, but he would sometimes join us for dinner and play with the kids and then go home, and things actually worked great, and I was very happy, and then we went to Gainesville together. He's a social work professor at FSU, and he was teaching a class at Gainesville, and so I didn't have the boys that weekend. I went with him to work on some writing, and we had a great weekend until Saturday night. We went out to dinner, we came home, and he just was convinced that I'd been cheating on him for months, and had...
Oh yeah? What tipped him off? She'd been rubbing it in his face, baiting him to challenge her. How annoying would that be? He thinks that he's, met the woman that he's gonna, go all the way with, and family, and be in the boys' lives, and, she's saying to him, oh, don't get a Jeep because that only has 2 seats, and we've got to fit the car seats in for the boys. She's affecting life choices that he's making, all with the expressed intention of we're going to be, Jeff and Wendy, maybe marriage and maybe another kid in the future, who knows, all that sort of stuff. It wasn't some quick fling to Jeff. He was invested in this because she made him invested, right? She gave him all the cues to say, hey, I'm ready to accept you into my life as my partner for life, But at the same time, she's fucking making these calls and getting presents from people and hearing stuff about where she was at the weekend and lying about trips and coming home from conferences with slap marks on her ass and, you know, sloppy seconds and all sorts of stuff like that. I mean, you know, can you blame him? I mean, those morons commenting on Jeff's video. Oh, he seems like a jilted lover. I don't like him. He's obsessive. And fuck off. You don't know what you're talking about. You're obviously new to the case, and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Learn more.
Kept track of it and was just absolutely convinced that I was cheating on him, and I kept telling him I wasn't, and he just was, I felt like not very trusting of me, and it just made me feel really uncomfortable, and after that happened, I wasn't sure that I wanted to.
Stella B says, my coffee messages are never read. Oh no, Stella. How do we rectify that error? Let's read all of Stella's coffee messages right now. How do we do that? I don't know. Do you have another name on coffee? I don't see. When was the last coffee you sent, Stella? Well, Stella, I don't see your messages. Why is that?
Be with him anymore.
I'm wondering what brought this on, the whole not trusting thing.
I mean, I'd been dating someone else in the fall, and so he had asked me, did you see someone else in the fall? Kind of once things were good with us, maybe around April, and I said I did, and I told him about it, and he felt like, I don't know, he was jealous of him, and he was like, I don't want you to see him, and...
Are you sure? Is it not Candy? Are you Candy, Stella? Stella Candy. I see 5 coffees from someone called Candy CA. I don't see any Stella B. Why is that? Well, I'm sorry, Stella. We'll be sure to keep a special eye out for your coffees in the future. I'm just scrolling through the list. I don't see a Stella. Metrix. I've been a bad celebrity. Again. I'm sorry.
The guy I was dating was leaving town, and so I said, well, I want to, go get coffee with him before I leave town, and he said, like, I really, I don't want you to do that, and we had an argument about it, and I went and had coffee with him anyway, and he ended up at the same coffee shop at the same time and saw us having coffee and got really angry, but...
When was that?
Oh, but thank you, Christine Schweinsberg, for the coffee on buymeacoffee.com, and Christine says, thanks for all you do. I should really make a point to always read messages on coffee. That is a priority. That is seriously a priority. Thank you, Christine, and thank you, Stella. Sorry, I didn't read your message. I didn't see it.
That was May.
May.
like mid to late May, maybe.
Okay.
And
Well, do you think it was a coincidence, or do you think he intentionally went
I
to
think
that?
it was a total coincidence.
Okay.
I was only there for like 30 minutes, and yeah, I think it just is a small town. Things
Okay.
happen.
All right. What kind of car does Jeff drive?
I'm really bad with this. It's silver colored. I think it's a Nissan. It's very old and very rundown.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a Prius. Okay, I dispel the speculation that the hire car was selected to look like a Prius. You know why? Because it looks nothing like a fucking Prius. Most hire cars are Japanese, and that's the only similarity going. You know, it's not true, and you know, I could go over and over and over all the reasons why it's not true, but if you really have a problem with it and you want to insist that the fucking hire car was selected to, you know, you're being selective, if that is your opinion. Because it wasn't, it just wasn't, it's not true, it's not true. Oh no, David Anderson says, my card got stamped, so I'm waiting on the bank. When I get my new card, I'm going to buy you some overdue coffees. Oh, thanks so much, David. Sorry to hear about your card getting scammed. Was it a Western Union?
Silver Nissan?
Gray, silver.
Okay. You don't know what year or how many doors or anything?
Oh,
I
here's
wanna say
Mr.
2
Buff.
doors.
2-door?
And I don't know what year it is. I have no idea.
You pretty sure about the 2-door?
I'm pretty sure. I feel like, yeah,
Is it his car exclusively?
exclusively. He doesn't even have to share it with anyone.
Okay. Does he live alone?
Mm-hmm.
Where does he live?
He lives in an apartment complex.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried about Soap, Michelle. I mean, she's been overly panting and super restless, which are concerning symptoms. So I guess we're going to go to the vet on Monday. They're probably not going to have a space, so we'll probably have to make an appointment. But I mean, it is hot, and she may probably be in heat, but I don't know. It's over the top panting. And so we'll see what happens with that. Everyone send positive thoughts.
I've actually only been over there once because he was kind of embarrassed. He lives, it's a basement apartment, and it's off Park Street. I think it's called Victory Gardens.
Okay.
It's like between Park and Appalachia.
Mm-hmm. It's off Victory Garden, you don't know the name of the complex?
I thought that's the name of it. Is Victory Gardens a road?
Victory Garden's a road, yeah.
I thought that was the name of the apartment.
That's all right.
complex.
That's fine.
Is it closer to Park Avenue, or is it closer to, or is it halfway down?
It's if you turn left, if you're on Park and you're heading towards downtown, if you turn left, it's on your right.
Okay.
Who are you?
I'm sorry,
I'm
I'm Investigator Cherry. I just got
Hi.
a couple of questions if I
Okay.
can just jump in
Go
real
ahead.
quick.
Yeah.
Obviously, we asked earlier about Danny's passcodes to his phone and his iPad and all his stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can tell you one that he used to have back in the day.
Yeah, let me have that one.
God, it's the only one I can think of though.
It's okay.
I know a passcode used to be Meraglim 1. It was MERAGLIM 1.
I'm sorry, ME.
E is an elephant. RAGLIM. Meraglim 1.
1.
But this is like,
A while ago.
it's a while.
I got that. Well, here's the thing. I got 3 kids, and we've downloaded a lot of games on our phones and our iPad and everything, and the little buggers will try to know the passcode. Now, Danny seemed very involved with his children.
Yeah.
I got that sense as soon as I stepped in the house. Is there any chance that the kids
Maybe
may
they
know?
know the iPad code. They might.
All right. When we get a chance, can we just double check and see that? Because that might help us out.
Can I ask them rather than you? I just think.
Oh, no.
No, you're gonna be the one asking.
I want you to ask them.
Absolutely. They know, I don't have an iPad, but my parents do, and they know, like, what's the secret code,
Right.
so they would know if Abba had a secret. That's what they call Danny. They call him Abba. They would know if Abba had a secret code, what's the secret code.
Right.
So I can ask them in a way that.
And so the iPad and the phone, if they know.
Does his
Give
phone have
you
a
the-
passcode? Do you
Yeah.
have his phone? Yeah.
Let's get it. Here's the
The boys have been probably trained to obtain Ava's secret code. You know.
kid's date of birth.
I was thinking maybe that. I mean, I don't know. Usually people use, like, dogs. We don't have a dog. He didn't have a dog growing up.
Yeah.
Usually people use dogs. I mean, but we don't have a dog. So it probably wouldn't be a dog. You know, password, well, could be a dog. I mean, if we had a dog.
Well, the texts are telling me that it was possibly a number. Like, mine's a number and not
That's what
necessarily
I
a
would.
word.
Yeah, I would think it would be a number.
So I was thinking maybe birthdays and whatnot.
Yeah. So
The
I,
one son's birthday is July 29, 2009.
Which one's that?
Benjamin.
That's Ben.
And any other ones is October 13th, 2013.
No, 2012.
I'm sorry,
2010.
2010.
You were wrong. You were right.
I know.
That's Lincoln.
I was
right?
there for it.
You were there. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I was there giving birth. I just wanted you to picture my vagina. You know, she does these things. Any opportunity to kind of talk about genitalia.
Yeah, mine are 6'3" and.
Especially to Mr. Buff.
Oh wow.
Okay, just let me know.
Okay,
what,
so I will, as soon as I see them and it's appropriate, I'll ask them
Okay.
and see if I can find out.
Well, he can try the two date of births now.
Oh,
and see.
yeah, no, of course. I
Um,
just meant in terms of asking them what's
Right.
Abba's
Yeah,
secret code.
And it may be important to kind of get that out of the way.
I know, I just meant like I haven't seen my kids
No,
yet.
I
so
understand that. I understand that. And it is.
as soon as I see them and I can be like, does Aunt Lynn have an iPad? Does Abba has an iPad? What's his code? I'll ask as soon as I can ask, okay?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So that's, is
Yeah, she's not been spayed, Michelle. I'm probably going to have to get her spayed. I mean, I thought she might have puppies, but, you know, we've just been so busy. Yeah, probably have to get her spayed because she's going to be 9 in October.
that Hebrew, the Ava?
Yeah.
Okay, that's father?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But I thought it would be really cool to, you know, let her have puppies so that we could keep one and keep the famous awesomeness going, you know.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I know that, like, abuela for Spanish is grandmother.
Oh, here we go. I speak Spanish.
Right, Sarah?
I did.
Do you speak Spanish?
No, I probably should, but I don't.
I do.
Okay.
Oh, Monica chimes in with 15 cups to the Soap Vet Fund. Thank you so much, Monica. That is, that's very appreciated, Monica. Very kind of you, Monica. We appreciate it, Monica. We didn't know you were here. Hello, Monica. Oh, we just missed it briefly. We'll go back.
And not
That's what
necessarily
I
a
would,
word.
yeah, I would think it would be a number.
So I was thinking maybe birthdays and whatnot.
Yeah, so
The
I,
one son's birthday is
Ah, we got
July
all the way back
29,
here to the dog. All right, we can hit
2009.
the dog thing.
Which one's that?
That's,
Benjamin.
That's Ben.
and any other ones is October 13th, 2013.
No, 2012.
I'm sorry,
2010.
2010.
You were wrong. You were right.
I know.
That's Lincoln.
I was there for it.
You were there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, mine are 6'3" and 8 months tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
Okay, just let me know.
Okay,
what,
so I will, as soon as I see them and it's appropriate, I'll ask them
Okay.
and see if I can find out.
Well, he can try the 2 date of births now.
Oh,
and see.
yeah, no, of course. I
Um,
just meant in terms of asking them what's
Right.
Abba's
Yeah,
secret code.
And it may be important to kind of get that out of the way.
I know, I just meant like I haven't seen my kids
No,
yet.
I
so
understand that. I understand that. And it is.
as soon as I see them and I can be like, does Aunt Lynn have an iPad? You know, does Abba has an iPad? What's his code? I'll ask as soon as I can ask, okay?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Abba has an iPad. What's his code? I fucking hate her so much.
So that's is that Hebrew, the Ava?
Yeah.
Okay, that's father.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I know that
Yeah.
like abuela for Spanish is
Isom just likes the Swedish band. You know. Give me a man after midnight.
grandmother.
That's true.
Right, Sarah?
It is.
Or in General Isom's case, it's gimme a bucket of chicken after midnight. Gimme some waffles at midnight. And again in the morning. In fact, all day. He's changing the name of the song. Gimme a lifetime supply of waffles.
No, I probably should, but I don't.
I do.
Okay. The guy that you were seeing in the fall that Jeff got jealous of and
His
saw
name's Daniel.
Daniel?
Mm-hmm.
Daniel what?
Sack.
Sack?
S-A-C-K. He's moved. So he was, he and I actually went to college together, and I randomly found out that he was still in Tallahassee. But he was really eager to leave Tallahassee. He wanted to be in the Northeast. And so...
Law student?
No, he's teaching at the theater department. So we knew each other in college and then lost track for 12 years, and then he ended up getting hired by the theater department here.
But since left?
Since, in May, at the end of May, he moved to Amherst to start a job there.
Connecticut?
Massachusetts.
In May?
Close.
End of May, maybe early.
Close, Isom. Hang in there, buddy. You'll get one. There's a chicken question coming up. There's how many of Colonel Sanders' secret spices can you name? He's like, all of them. Every single one in order.
Something like that.
Is Amherst a college?
Yeah, but he's at UMass Amherst.
Yeah, Isom. And if your next question is, what is a college? I'll tell you what it is. It's where people go to learn and receive an education that isn't about chicken spice rub. Okay? Maybe you should have thought about it before you became a cop. I'm sorry, General Isom. It's just, I really do like you. I really do think you're a great guy and you're a nice guy and everything. I'm just pissed. Because you're sitting in front of the devil here and you treated her like, you treated her like your brother's daughter, Uncle Isom. I'm pissed. So I'm going to give you chicken jokes, and mud pie jokes, and cannoli eating contest jokes all day, every day.
Okay.
My stomach really hurts.
Do you need to eat?
You need to eat? I've got some chicken. I could bring you some chicken. Do you want a bucket? Do you want a bucket of chicken? Hey, I think I still have some pizza left over in my car. I'll run and get you a slice. Do you mind if I pick off the pepperoni before I get back? Oh.
No, I don't know that I'm going to eat for a long time.
Okay.
But
Do you need
think I
something?
had
Oh,
that
you got water.
last lunch.
And you saw him briefly at the same time you were seeing Jeff?
In the fall, yeah. I had actually never dated two people at once before, but I wasn't exclusive with either one. And
Right.
so I dated them both until until I realized like Daniel just was gonna leave, and I thought Jeff had potential. So.
But let's get back to this Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
I guess this was.
I thought Jeff had potential. What, to be with you? You thought he might be able to live up to that standard, did you? You thought he had potential to develop into someone that was worthy of being with an Adelson, you fucking smug cunt.
This past Saturday that he got mad about.
When he got mad, it was June 28th. It was before I left
Okay.
for Miami with the boys.
Okay.
So, yeah, he got really mad.
But what sparked that?
That was what was really sort of surprising is Daniel had been gone. We'd had a month of like really, really great times, very happy month, and we went out to a nice dinner with friends and then got back to the hotel room, and I could just tell he was upset. And so for me, it kind of came out of nowhere.
Was that in Gainesville?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's when Jeff wanted to look at your phone or something?
Yeah. Did Jane tell you that?
Yeah.
So he had said that he wouldn't. It wasn't that time, but he had said, like if Jeff would be over and I was doing something, I would leave my phone out. I have this like old agenda book. I'd leave that out, and basically he said that he like saw that I had called Daniel, and he saw it in
Daniel
my phone.
Sack?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sorry, that's why I said there's Danny and then there's Daniel.
Gotcha.
So it had really upset me that he had gone through my phone and that he had. I mean, I was just the whole time I was just kind of crying. I was just really sad. I felt like we had a great relationship, and his behavior made me think that I couldn't really be with someone like that. And I didn't really say much other than I was just really like, no, I didn't cheat on you. Like, yes, I saw Daniel in the fall. Like, no, I haven't seen him more than as a friend since February. And like, if you don't trust me, we can't really do this. So, and then he was, really sad.
Yeah, a friend that goes to fucking gangbang group, bisex parties. Nothing against that, but she's lying.
Unapologetic and was like, oh my God, you're the best thing that's ever happened to me, and I'm gonna lose you. And I never really thought I would be in a police station talking about my relationship.
Well,
I understand that it's potentially relevant.
so this was on the 28th of June in Gainesville.
Yeah, so we drove back that Sunday morning, and I cried the whole way. We drove back to the house, and I told them, like, my parents don't believe that I can drive the boys down to South Florida by myself, so they like to drive up and help me drive down with them. So my folks were coming up that Sunday. So Jeff left, I had a couple of hours, my parents came up, and then Monday morning I went and picked up the kids, and that was the weekend that Amy was visiting, Danny's girlfriend. Okay. So that was my first time meeting Amy, so I went to our former house, and I was really, anxious to meet Amy and kind of sad about 6:20. Sad about the whole thing, and so my dad was like, well, I'll stand with you. So my dad stood next to me on the doorbell, and Amy was perfectly lovely, and I picked up the kids, and they seemed really happy, and got in the car and said goodbye.
Okay. That was Monday.
Yeah.
And then
I was in Coral Springs or Miami with my folks, and my other brother came down. It was my dad's 70th birthday on July 5th, so we had a party for him, and I had Skype contact with Danny and the boys. And so after we left the next day, he flew up to New York and was in New York that whole time.
Who?
Danny.
Okay.
So Amy went back, and the next day Danny went back to join her, and so he was in New York the whole time I was in. He flew back July 11th.
Okay.
In time to pick up the boys on that Friday afternoon.
Okay. Let's get back to Jeff after you come back to Tallahassee, and I can't remember which day you
So I had lost my voice.
Right.
So I got back to Tallahassee. My parents came with us, and then Saturday morning I took my folks to get their rental car. They left, and I had a cold, and I wasn't feeling well, so I kind of just was in my house all day Saturday. Sunday, Jeff and I made plans to go see. So Sunday the 11, 12.
Look at your phone.
Yeah, Sunday the 13th.
You hadn't seen him since you drove back on the 29th.
That's right. So, July 13th, I saw him. We went to a movie and then got some dinner and we're talking, and it was confusing because I missed him and it was nice to be with him, but I also felt kind of like uncertain given his behavior in Gainesville. I have kids. I feel really protective of, if someone...
And that'll be the 13th?
The 13th is when I went out with him.
Okay. That's a Monday?
No, it was a Sunday. And then the 14th was the night I went to yoga, and he came and seemed to want to go out a lot the rest of the week, and I just knew I needed some headspace to figure out what to do.
Okay, the 13th you went out with Jeff, went to a movie. The 14th you went to yoga. Mm-hmm. He went to yoga.
Yeah.
But no discussion. Oh, no, you email him later.
And say just I'd like a week off. And I'm sure, I don't know, you can find it in my phone. It'll be in my email track of what I sent.
And basically to Jeff saying, I want some time.
He
doesn't respond, but he brings up gifts on the Tuesday.
Yeah.
But you'd had no contact since the yoga on Monday night.
None.
Okay. Nothing, no contact at all since?
No text, no email. I told him, I said no text, no email, no nothing.
Is Jeff a violent person?
No.
Not at all?
No.
Jeff own a gun?
I don't think so. My guess would be 100% no, but I guess I was only in his house one time. He certainly could have a gun and I wouldn't know about it, but he'd never...
Lives by himself?
Lives by himself. He'd never talked to me about a gun.
Okay.
He was in the military, so...
Oh, he was in the military before?
Yeah, he grew up in California. His dad was in the Air Force, and then he was in the Air Force and ended up in Eglin Air Force Base, and he started going to community college and took classes and was really bright and ended up doing a PhD here at FSU and then taught in Arizona and then just got rehired here. Not rehired, but hired. And that's how Jane knows him, is she's doing a PhD in social work and Jeff is a professor in social work.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I want to get a picture just to confirm I'm not talking about the right person.
I probably have one on my phone.
Sure.
And you can find him on FSU, right?
How long has he been back at FSU?
Since August. And
you all met through Jane?
Yeah. No, I just have pictures of my kids. This is from my dad's 70th birthday. That's my mom and dad and my boys and me.
Wow.
They're super cute.
Very nice.
He's a young 70s.
Uh-oh. We've got a phone signal. Wendy's phone of evil. We need to fast forward that. Goes on for a while.
Wow.
They're super cute.
Very nice.
He's a young 70s.
I'm just going to mute it.
The calls are definitely coming in.
Yeah. I'll go see if I can get a...
I wanted to call my parents.
Yeah.
Should I wait?
Just for a couple minutes more, I'm just going to get a picture so I know that I'm talking about the right person.
Okay.
It'll come from a database.
Okay. I can listen to messages. Okay.
Sounds like when he came in here, he yelled behind her.
It's very strange. Well, not strange. It's
And unfortunately, you're probably going to be
getting so many
inundated.
calls. So Tracy Cohen was like this woman that I was really, really good friends with, and she and her husband live on Trescott.
Really?
They've got 2 little girls. And she was one person. She's the one person that just really hurt my feelings. That after the divorce, I felt like she kind of took Danny's side. I think they'd be calling from Park City, Utah. Oh, I've got a message from them. Anyway, so she was calling because she's like, she heard that she's on Trescott. She said, oh, you heard it, I guess. She said the shooting was, she heard that it was Danny, and she called the hospital and they won't give her any information, and so she wanted to find out. But I wonder, like, Tracy's husband, Jeremy, is a friend of Danny's. I probably should tell them that.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry, there's just a lot of people, because I don't know, it makes it difficult sometimes.
Tracy's husband, Jeremy.
Okay, and Tracy's the person that you were just telling me about,
Yeah,
correct?
that I just felt
it was
sad.
kind of felt a little bit hurt
Yeah.
when...
Her husband, Jeremy, is friendly with Danny. She lives on Trescott, and I'm just thinking Jeremy might be a good person to know about what's going on. I don't know if there's a good person to know. Like, I just...
What I would say, because we're still trying to work on getting his parents
so
notified,
do that
just
first.
kind of... And what I'll do is, if you leave there before I have confirmations, before I get to talk to his parents, I got your number, I'll call you as soon as, they know. And obviously, it's unfortunate, like, things like this do get around. And it's sometimes for your benefit, too, because you're going to start getting inundated. Right. And sometimes my suggestion is, if you're comfortable with it, like, have someone else man your phone or something like that,
I want to see who this... I now have 2
You can
messages
sit
from
down.
the Utah... Can't hear it. I can only hear, like, barely any... Oh, God. He's the academic dean at the law school, and he's saying it's an emergency. I'm guessing it's an emergency because he wants to know what's going on for Danny's. It's not an emergency.
You don't need to talk really to anybody but who you want,
Yeah. Just listen to these puppies. Lynn called not knowing anything at 4:47 just to chat.
And that might have been before they got in touch with her.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But like at a little before 5, she was just calling to shoot the shit. Do you hear it?
You can kind of hear.
That's really... She was saying that was my friend that was at the lunch. She said I have a feeling was behind all of this. She meant like she thought it was Danny's fault that I was there.
Excuse me.
Hi.
Hey, his parents, do I know whether they have any medical issues?
Oh,
We've been working on it. We're trying to get the law enforcement to go, but
His mom is a large woman and has some ongoing health issues.
Yeah, we're going to need to send a C-130 to pick his mom. Do we have the airbase on speed dial? We need a C-130 to have her flown in. You know, she's not just a large woman, okay? Let me explain it to you like this. She is a parade float, okay? She's not going to fit on a plane. C-130, is it in the air? Can we get an update from the base?
I think they're both actually. I mean, they're turning 70 this year, so. Oh my God! I can't.
you don't have a number for his sister, do you?
Let me see. I might actually. I recently went through my phone and deleted stuff I wasn't
Right.
using, but let me see if I have Shelly. I don't have Shelly.
And it's Shelley Markel.
Markel.
Markel. Is it Shelley?
Y. Just Y. I think I have Phil.
Okay.
I do. I have Phil's.
Okay. Because we tried Ruth's number and she didn't answer.
So a lot of times they have a place up north that they go to on the weekends. I don't have that number, but Phil might answer his cell phone. So here's
877.
It's he does a lot of business, and so I think it's a toll-free number.
Okay.
Well, let me see if I have Ruth's.
Okay.
If I have the country house number. You guys are calling now, huh? Has there been any update from the hospital?
I haven't spoken with them.
If people wanted to
I did
know,
speak with ICU. I spoke with the nurse.
Is that the number you have for Ruth's house?
No.
His parents are recently divorced.
Okay.
I think she's at that number.
Okay. All right. Obviously, it's something we try to avoid as far as we like to have someone make contact in person, but we're just not having any luck right now because we don't have an address. We have business, because I was able to Google stuff and see the business
Yeah,
stuff.
but they're not going to be there.
Right, so this is what we're going to try and do.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's not ideal. Generally, we like to try to get someone there for someone, but sometimes time isn't necessarily always on our side.
Because they want someone.
Well, they need to tell someone because eventually he's going to need someone to make those decisions and stuff.
Okay. It looks bizarre to get these messages of about book club and
How life kind of sometimes just keeps moving.
recommending students for jobs and sort of waiting. Oh my God. I can't help but feeling like this is all my fault.
Why do you feel that way?
Why would somebody do this, right? If I had been still married to him, then there wouldn't be anyone that was angry, right? There wouldn't be any kind of disgruntled, wouldn't be Amy's husband. This can't be a random act of violence. This has to be on purpose. Someone did this for a reason.
But and this is why I tell everybody, you don't cause people's actions. You can control your actions. You can't control anyone else's. And I know it's hard, and as you and I kind of talk throughout this process, when time comes, I'll make recommendations for things that might be good for you and for the boys. But right now, let's just kind of deal with tonight.
Yeah.
We'll get there eventually.
Let me, I want to send some text sort of canceling my plans. I'm actually at 6:30. I was supposed to be at a party by now, so let me tell Linda. God, the person throwing it works at Beavis Funeral Home.
Okay.
My friend Elizabeth is a mortician. She's the prettiest mortician I've ever met. What did we say I should tell people?
Just say
Can't make it tonight.
Yeah, just say, I'm very sorry, I can't make it tonight. I'll be in contact soon. And so they're doing a stop the bar party.
Yeah, I'd never heard of that. Is that a thing?
I think it's newer for newer people getting married and don't have as much money to spend on weddings, so you do a stock to bar party, so at least you get all your liquor and. Or maybe just stock a bar at your house. I don't know, but that was my interpretation when I've heard of the stock to bar
I'll
parties.
be drinking that bourbon for dinner.
Do you like bourbon?
No,
I don't know much about bourbon.
I don't know anything about bourbon. I asked her.
I'll be drinking that bourbon for dinner. I think that was the plan all along, Wendy, wasn't it? Bullet bourbon. Little comedy sketch to yourself. You know that feeling when you pour yourself a bourbon and, it's, I guess it depends. Obviously, if you're from Kentucky, it's different. But most people don't do it all day, every day. So, except in Kentucky. And possibly Tennessee. But for most people, it's a special occasion. A bourbon, and there's almost like a ceremonial, the scent of the bourbon. The sound of the pour into a nice tumbler, just 3 fingers. What else? The weight of the glass when you lift it to your mouth and just inhale that aroma. It's so thick it almost goes through you, into your soul, right? It's a ceremonial thing about drinking bourbon, unless you're from Kentucky. And, I can just imagine Wendi, after all this, right, doing that action that I just described, with the pouring of the bourbon, the weight of the glass, the scent, it fires into your soul, it awakens your senses, and then you feel this thick, kind of sweet liquid just roll down your gullet, right? That sort of heats up your mouth and cools it down all at the same time. And if you're doing that with some kind of totemistic brand of bourbon on the day that you've just pulled off a massive con job on trained investigators, imagine how fucking cool she felt walking out of that place, huh? Think of a time in your own life when you blew yourself away and everyone else in the room could be making a great sale or getting something, impressing a woman, impressing a man, something like that, just everything went well. You strut. You try not to strut, but you can't help it. And even if you don't strut physically, in your mind, you strut, right? You're playing that song. What's that song? Staying Alive, right? Just imagine how cool Wendi felt walking out of there, free. Gets home and does that whole ritual ceremony with the bourbon. And it's bullet bourbon. I mean, that would have been just so funny to her. So meaningful.
Okay, so that was tonight's plan. and then tomorrow should I be
Don't worry about tomorrow. Just go ahead and do your tonight since you're supposed to be there, basically now.
I
would
just feel
wait.
like I shouldn't be going about my life as if it were normal. Like the kid. I don't know how to do
Well,
this.
and then you know what? You're going to be able to call your parents soon, and then I think once your parents get here, they'll kind of be able to help guide you on what's best.
Yeah.
So don't worry about canceling tomorrow's plan. You have a bunch of time to do that in between, and this is, the most.
Oh, Danielle's picked up on a point that I've never picked up on before myself, which is rare. Congratulations, Danielle. Danielle says, the can't make it text, the can't make it texts kill me. Like, would you really expect someone whose recent ex just got shot dead to let you know they won't be hanging out tonight after all? One less bottle of bourbon or rye? Yeah, like, can you imagine? The bride and groom are at their house. Everyone else has arrived. Everyone else has arrived. They've brought their gift. They've put it down. They've gone out to the garden, the yard, whatever, and they're mingling. Everyone's mingling. They're having fucking nibbles. They're taking little bites of things and saying where everything's from. Oh, is this cheese from Tuscany? Are the olives? Are the olives from Greece? And then the bride and groom, they're not enjoying, they're not mingling, they're not nibbling. What are they doing? They're at the fucking front window, impatiently looking out of the window to see if Wendy's going to arrive. Then they call her and leave her an angry voicemail saying, okay, well, I guess we won't be serving you a place then. Having already been informed of the tragedy that's befallen her today, they're still like, oh, how rude of her not to let us know. Cross her off the Christmas list. She's dead to us.
Most important thing in keeping yourself the least amount of stress.
Come on now.
Sane, unstressed, whatever word you want to use.
So Robin kept telling me I had to call Jimmy. Should I call?
Who's Jimmy?
Jimmy is my divorce attorney. So
and Robin's your friend.
Robin's a good
your
friend.
Okay. Was Robin the one that you were at lunch with?
No.
Okay. I would just, again, I don't think that might be...
send an email to Jimmy Judkins and just ask if I heard there was an urgent matter. Do you need something?
If that would make you feel better, that's fine. Were you guys going through any new thing with your divorce? Or?
I have a meeting that was coming up. So basically what happened is when we got divorced last summer, the settlement agreement was that Daniel really wanted to stay in the house. So the agreement was that he would stay in the house and he would pay me my half of the house. And he had until mid-October to do it, and he just didn't do it. And so I asked him, where's the money? What happened? And he said, I have compelling reasons and I'm not paying it. And I said, well, what are the reasons? And he said, I'm not telling you. So I rehired my attorney and we filed a motion in court. It just keeps going on and on. But anyway, it's taking forever. You're a victim advocate. It's taking forever to get through court. It's teaching me to have a lot more patience as an attorney.
Teaching me to have a lot more patience. Is it? I want to move to Miami now. I'm not waiting for the boys to turn 18. I want to go now. There's a sushi restaurant with my name on it. Now. What was I going to say? Yeah, this Markel just gets worse and worse. Not only is he an abusive, abrasive know-it-all, not only will he demand that Wendi drive him to Miami and say, you may not speak. Not only all of those things, all of those terrible things that we've heard, but he's also now a house thief. He stole the house. He conned her out of the house, said he was going to pay, then didn't pay. Then when she said, "Where's the money? Where's the money? Oh, hello, where's the money?" Oh, fucking cunt. Like a Sesame Street character. Yeah, he said, "I have compelling reasons. I've filed a motion. I'm keeping the house."
But we have like a meeting coming up soon. It was supposed to be the 24th, and then Jimmy just moved it to the 30th or the 31st. So that's why I feel like, what's the urgency if it's not about this? Like, what would he need to talk about?
When did he start sending those emails?
This, like, I
Or
actually,
voicemail, or
I got one from Robin at 5 and one at 6. And that's unusual, and she's not like...
And I don't know, what's wrong, but she might have inklings of what's going on, and she might be you need a contact an attorney. But again, you're not being, looked at as a suspect. They're just clearing.
Well, I'm trying to help. I mean...
And you have been, and I think you and Investigator Isom.
Well, I'm trying to help. A little bit of back the fuck off there with the suspect word, lady. I'm trying to help. Can you not see me trying to help through gritted teeth? I'm supposed to be moving to Miami, but instead I'm sat here with you, a fucking intern. Do you know who I am? I gave a lecture at the Red Cross event. Hey, thanks so much, Larissa. Is that what it is? Larissa Harris. Thank you so much for the super chat, but you didn't chat. There's no message to read. I've vowed to read every message that comes in with a kind donation, but I'll just say blank. Thank you, blank. Oh, you can't type in super chat and keep getting kicked out. Oh. Sorry to hear that. I'll read this message instead. It's storming here. Maybe it's the internet. Thanks for your time and making this humorous. Yeah, you're welcome, Larissa Harris. Thank you so much, Larissa.
Been able to communicate well with each other and everything.
Okay, so this, Jimmy sent an email to me. So when we had our hearing with the judge about whether Danny needed to pay me, the judge was like, "You need to pay her the money. Like, we're going to hold you in contempt of
Which
court."
judge is it now? I know they just changed all the judges.
They
over
do.
there.
So it was Judge Hobbs.
Before?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, like, Judge Hobbs at that hearing, and she was like, "I'm going to put you in jail. Like, pay her the money."
Right.
And he was like, "Well, Your Honor, I have..."
I'm gonna put you in jail. Pay the simple mother. Pay the simple mother the money, you tyrant.
I'm going to file a motion for full custody of the kids, and I'm going to file a motion for, he never did that, but like a motion for sanctions against Wendy's attorney, who's Kristen Adelson. I don't know if you... So Kristen was my attorney, and so because he filed sanctions against my attorney, Kristen was like, "I can't represent you anymore. I need to represent myself. Like, I need to be a witness in your case because he's impugning my professional reputation." So Kristen hooked me up with Jimmy to be my attorney instead. And so now Jimmy's my attorney. And so we're trying to now I've got Jimmy writing to me and Kristen and trying to work this all out. But they wrote this at 344. Clearly they had no idea, because all it says is basically we have a new judge, and I think this is good news, and here's some stuff we have to do on our case.
Okay. Yeah. And
I'm
again,
gonna skip it. It's
yeah,
not, it
I
can't be
don't
that
think
urgent.
you really need to be stressed. I mean,
Yeah. Okay.
and I think when time comes, I think anyone that's been trying to reach you about anything will understand completely and entirely why.
What's going on?
Yes.
God, one or the other. There's like a young faculty member at the law school. This guy Mark, who had a heart attack. Mark is like 33 or 34. I did yoga with him. He's like super fit, healthy. He just had like a congenital heart defect. So, he's fine. He's actually alive. He made it. He's okay. But, the whole law school was like, "Oh my God, like what happened?" And now that's why Manuel's called twice. And it says it's from Park City. That's where his wife is from. So either he never changed his cell phone. That's possible. He either never changed. I've never talked to Manuel outside of school. So either
And he's the dean of the law school?
He's not, so there's like the dean in charge of everything, and then there's like the academic dean.
Okay, because
so,
the law school is pretty much separate. I mean, it is part of the university, but it like has its own academic deans and all those type of.
Did you go to FSU?
I did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did they do the one book, one campus thing when you were there? Did they pick a book? Did you go undergrad or master's? Or?
Both.
Yeah. Were you in social work?
I was. Mm-hmm. I graduated fall of, how long ago was it already? I think 2011.
What's Jeff's phone number?
I have his work number and cell phone. The work number would be the
Who is that?
the Bainbridge, Georgia. I bet you that's the Greenbergs and Cairo that I was saying, Alex and Maya. Do you think we should talk to them?
Not right now. 294.
So that's his. The 294 would be his cell. The other number would be his office number.
Okay. All the news is already on. People
Meaning
seem
what?
to.
What's
Well,
out there?
they just know. I don't know
A
what they
shooting on
put out.
Trescott, I
Yeah,
think.
that's basically what's going to happen.
Okay. My kids are not going to see the news, so I'm not worried about that. I guess you're just telling the story.
No, I'm saying that's probably why these people are trying to
Are
get a
calling.
hold of you now.
Yeah.
I need to go back. I need a timeline here.
Mm-hmm.
What time did you wake up this morning?
A little before 8. I know that because the repairman was supposed to be here between 8 and 12, and I didn't set an alarm. So I woke up like, oh God, I need to put some clothes on and get ready.
Okay. What?
Picture me naked. Did I tell you that I sleep completely nude, Ison? I just had to throw something on, a negligee. Any opportunity, Wendi?
At 8 o'clock.
He called, or like my mom called. I could see what time the calls came in, but let's see, starting this morning. Yeah, my mom called at 8:09. And then the repair guy called at 8:08, and then my mom called at 8:09. I guess he called her to trying to so then the repair guy called, and I don't remember exactly what time he got there, but like between 8 and 9, probably closer to 9.
Okay. What time did he leave?
Around 10. He could probably tell you, like he'll have a.
Hey, Wendi, how come you don't look freaked out with grief anymore and panicked about some crazed killer coming to kill you and the boys, So that fear has left. Just so happened to be at the same time that it became completely clear that you're not under any suspicion in this room at all. How does this work?
He'll have a record of what time he called in to figure out whether to repair it or by anyone.
Okay.
So,
And she's expediting, isn't she? She's like, okay, well, listen, you want to keep me here so you can get a few more bits of information? All right, well, can we make it quick? Because I got a bourbon in the car that, it's my dinner tonight. It's so funny that she said that, because Jeff Lacasse used the term, she drank her dinner most nights. And I'm aware that that's something people say. I've never used that expression. I guess I've heard it before, but she said about the bottle of bourbon, that will be my dinner tonight. And then Jeff, in a completely separate interview, said she drank her dinner most nights.
he'll have a record of his calls too.
Okay, before 10 a.m.? A little before 10 a.m. he
Yeah.
left. Okay. And then you went back to working on papers and so forth?
Yeah, I was making some breakfast. I remember I was making oatmeal, so it was taking a while. It was like that kind that you have to stir for a long time. And I was talking to Charlie, so there's my call to Charlie, and then I called Renee, my friend who's interviewing for a job at FSU today. She was driving in, and I wanted to wish her good luck and see if I could meet her for a hug at some point today.
Okay.
So that was at 10:24. I called my friend Tova back at 11:22. I think I was just, in between working on the paper, being distracted.
So between 10:24 and 11:22, all right, 10:24, you're talking to Renee.
I talked to her for 18 minutes.
Okay, so now we're up to 10:24, 424 plus 18, we're at 40 something.
42-ish?
42?
Yeah. Then I went back to working. And then I tried Danny again. I left a message at 11:42 a.m. It's probably just 27 seconds. I just left him a message.
And this is out at your house?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, the reason I'm getting down to this, I'm trying to whittle this down with what they pulled from your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever leave your house before you went to the liquor store and got turned around on Prescott?
No.
Never left?
No.
Okay. All right. And so at 10:42, you're done with the call from Renee.
Yeah.
And you don't make another call again, according to what I have here. You called Tova
At 11:22.
at 11:22. So between 10:42.
I worked for a total of like 20 minutes. It's a good thing I'm not on a timesheet.
Okay. So from 10:42.
And
Yeah, and it's also a good thing I can make little jokes while I'm in crisis. That's my coping mechanism. Also, big, toothy, grinning smiles, for my coping. It helps me cope. So when I'm showing you all of my evil teeth, you'll know that I'm trying to cope.
you know what? If you took my computer, you could probably find records of like what time I saved the document. And I'd be happy to sign a waiver so you could look at my computer.
And 10:42 to 11:22, you're working on paper.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you remember the call to Tova.
Mm-hmm.
And that was,
I just left her. She had called. I was just returning her call,
okay.
So I just left a message.
I'd be happy to sign a waiver so that you could look at my computer. And I'm privately, completely aware that my mother's crazy fucking emails that really show a desperate disdain, hatred, black hatred, obsessed fucking need to crush Markel and get the relocation. I'm fully aware that they're all on there. I don't think enough people have understood how much Wendi hates her mother, and how she was fully aware that it was very likely that she would be caught, that Donna would be caught, and Charlie. I've heard people say, oh, I bet now that her mother and brother are arrested and in jail that she regrets what she did. No, you've missed it. You've missed little bits like that. And there's a large quantity of them. You might say there's a cluster of little indications, little breadcrumbs that Wendi threw at the feet of the police to show my mother and my brother. Because why? What did we say Wendy's position was? Wendy's position is the best way to help myself is to not help them. There's no team here. There's Wendi, and there's the people that worked for Wendi. Charlie, Donna, Jane, Jeff, although that backfired. But let's just focus on Donna and Charlie. They did a job for Wendi. Wendi did not give a fuck about them getting caught for this. And more than that, wanted them to be caught. I really need to work out how to put a comprehensive, full telling of all the little pieces that show that, because I don't think enough people have realized it.
And then I tried Danny. I left him a call. I worked in between. Once again, it'll be good. I'll get you my computer if you want to take a look at the documents.
I just have to validate all of this. That's all. So,
and you could probably go to my email records, which you should have. When you
Right.
guys did the phone, you did the email records, so you would have of like what time I sent messages.
Were you sending email messages during those times?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Between 10:42 and 11:22.
I think so, because I don't remember exactly what time, but before I left the house at noon, I sent off the edits, like the citations to the law school library to have someone look at my citations on this paper that's due that I no longer care about.
Okay. And so how can we say, do you have some way of showing
I
a
can look.
timeline of when
When I sent email?
No, when you left the house.
Oh, yeah. So the only thing I have that is, the only thing that I guess I have is I was waiting to call back this colleague of mine, Joe Davis, and I called him from the car at 12:27. And he was the first call I made as I was pulling out of the driveway. So that was like 12:27.
That's leaving the house.
That was leaving the house. So I got into the car, I put on my earpiece, I called Joe. And Joe was busy with a colleague, and then I was returning phone calls. I called back this woman, Laura, that was at 12:29. And then I called my friend Jeff Skopek, who's different Jeff, lives in Boston, just had a baby, and so I was catching up with him about his baby. And we were on the phone about 16 minutes. I was on the phone with him on the way to the liquor store.
Joe Davis was the one at 12:27.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I actually spoke with Joe. Laura, I left a message, and then Jeff I spoke with for a while, and then the connection cut out. I went into the liquor store, I tried him back again. We talked for a few minutes, connection cut out again, and I was like, I'm at lunch, I'll just call him back later.
Okay. When you went to the liquor store, did you already know what you're going to get, or you had to?
Yeah, I had the name of, I don't know bourbon, but I was supposed to go to this party tonight. It's like a bar party, and so I asked my friend what do they like, and she wrote down the name of the type of bourbon. So I went in the store to get Bulleit Boulet.
Okay. I asked my friend what she would like, and she wrote down the type of bourbon. Is that what she just said? 4:12:25, go back a couple of seconds. Well, 20 seconds.
In about 16 minutes. I was on the phone with him on the way to the liquor store.
Joe Davis was the one at 12:27.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I actually spoke with Joe. Laura, I left a message, and then Jeff I spoke with for a while, and then the connection cut out. I went into the liquor store, I tried him back again. We talked for a few minutes, connection cut out again, and I was like, I'm at lunch, I'll just call him back later.
Okay. When you went to the liquor store, did you already know what you're going to get, or you had to?
Yeah, I had the name of, I don't know bourbon, but I was supposed to go to this party tonight. It's like a bar party, and so I asked my friend what do they like, and she wrote down the name of the type of bourbon. So I went in the store to get Bulleit.
I asked my friend what she would. Okay, I gotta play it one more time. Fuck.
In about 16 minutes. I was on the phone with him on the way to the liquor store.
Joe Davis was the one at 12:27.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I actually spoke with Joe. Laura, I left a message, and then Jeff I spoke with for a while, and then the connection cut out. I went into the liquor store, I tried him back again. We talked for a few minutes, connection cut out again, and I was like, I'm at lunch, I'll just call him back later.
Okay. When you went to the liquor store, did you already know what you're going to get, or you had to?
Yeah, I had the name of, I don't know bourbon, but I was supposed to go to this party tonight. It's like a stock the bar.
I don't know bourbon. Okay, that's the first point. I don't know bourbon.
Or party, and so I
Right.
asked my friend what do they like, and she wrote down the name of the type of bourbon. So I went in the store to get Bulleit.
I don't know bourbon, so I asked my friend what she would like, and she wrote down the type of bourbon. Okay? Where's our image? Here we go. So this is the invitation, the supposed invitation that I don't believe is legitimate. And you're invited, so please come on over to a Stock the Bar couples shower for Lauren and Jamie, blah, 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 blah. And then at the top, help the bride and groom stock the bar for their wedding by bringing a bottle of Bulleit bourbon or your favorite wine or spirit. Okay? Wendi said, I don't know bourbon, so I asked my friend what she would like, and she wrote down the type of bourbon. Are we seeing the issues here? You know, if Wendi had said, yeah, no, I didn't know what I was supposed to get. They gave me a invitation, and on there it had a request, so I just went in and I asked them for that, whatever it was. Her quote again was, I don't know bourbon. I asked my friend what she would like, and she wrote down the name of the bourbon. That's printed. Okay? Total bullshit.
That bourbon, and so I asked the guy in the store, like, where's your bourbon? And so he showed it to me, and I found it.
Where's your bourbon? I always talk like a 3-year-old. Where's the money? He promised to give me the house. Where's the money? Where's your bourbon? Abba has an iPad. What's his code? Fucking strangle this woman. You know, I would never kill a woman in cold blood. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, you know, no one knows the future, right? I don't think I will. But,
Okay, so you just went, he pointed out where the bourbon was,
Yeah.
and you go there and you just grab the brand that's familiar by the name?
Yeah, that's what they said they wanted. So.
Okay, so you didn't discuss with the clerk whether it's good, whether
No.
it's bad?
The only thing I said I discussed is I walked over and he was like, can I see your ID? And I was like, why are you laughing? I could be 18. And so I was like, I love to be asked how old I am. I'm like, I'm old as dirt. Here you go. And so I handed it to him and he's like, you're not old.
Okay.
So anyway, we had like a little banter and he was like, your eyes are so blue. And I was like, thank you. And then I left. That's it. Yeah.
Will you put his name underneath there, please?
This is so creepy.
Just print his name.
That looks like him as a student. I wonder if that's like...
Oh, will you sign it as you're saying that's who Jeff Lacasse is?
Do you want me to like...
what's that, Michelle? Michelle says, I really hate that YouTube is doing this BS stuff with our names. What a total pitter. What stuff with your names? What, like, are people's names just showing up with the username or something? What's going on? Bullet rye whiskey. Yeah, she didn't even get it right. That's exactly how she talks, Danielle. And I can't stand it. Patsy Cline, seriously? Well, first of all, hello and welcome in. And second of all, thank you for letting me know who C Lust 50 is. C Lust 50. Oh, I see. Oh, so the YouTube is doing some thing with the names. Okay, I get it. Well, maybe they'll sort it out before tomorrow.
Sign your name and the date.
Okay.
Okay. I just want to confirm
Okay.
who this person is.
Yeah.
Call your focus.
Okay.
Larissa, what is YouTube doing? I'm curious, should we be concerned? I think it's just making, like, for the usernames in the chat, they're showing up as, like, you know, with numbers and stuff.
I don't want to make that call.
I know, but you
I know, I just
you can wait if you want to.
No,
I feel like I was holding you up. So.
You were, and
I was, okay.
No, I mean, I want them here. I don't want to tell them what happened and what's going on because they're very emotional.
Well.
And
Make sure they're not driving.
Well, that's the thing is, like, they're going to now get in the car for 8 hours and come up. And
Are they both very emotional? Is one more emotional than
my
the
mom's
other?
more emotional. My dad's more of a straight shooter.
Okay.
Well, people must really know now because I just got a text from someone that said, I know everyone is calling you right now, but could this really be happening?
I just talked with Alan, and he asked me, he was going to take the kids by the house to get some clothes, and said that they have a key but don't know your alarm code.
I didn't set the alarm when I left.
Okay. That makes
But
it easy.
if it goes off, it's 10:13.
Okay. And we spoke with the hospital. We've spoken with his dad. We did make contact with him. One of the other victim advocates was able to make contact with him. I don't know all the ins and outs of the
I'm
conversation.
sure he's devastated.
He's apparently in Colorado.
Oh.
They're in Aspen, or he's in Aspen, is at least what I understood.
Well, at least he's closer.
Right.
Well, I don't know if that's any closer.
I was going to say, the nurse at the hospital,
Yeah.
the rabbi was up there, and I'm sorry.
So that's not... Oh,
It's probably the exact same distance. Toronto to Tallahassee or Aspen to Tallahassee. Let's go to the maps. It's pretty much the same distance. Maybe Colorado's a tad further. Big ass country. By the way, if anybody is in a grey state, we've only got 5 more to complete our map of Metrix US domination. We need North Dakota, Wyoming, Alaska, New Hampshire, and Rhode Island. I think Rhode Island's going to be the last one. Who lives in Rhode Island? Nobody.
I know.
It doesn't matter.
I know.
Why I'm correcting you. I'm sorry.
And I realized that when I called Jane, I was like, wait, I wrote that wrong. Was talking about something about the rabbi and didn't know what.
I'm sorry. Phil was talking. His dad was talking.
No, the nurse at the hospital.
Yeah.
And this was prior to me getting them in contact about what type of Jewish whatever he practices.
Mhm.
Okay.
He
What type of Jewish stuff. Some of the local Jewish stuff in town. Lee says, hi Lee, L said, when they found out about Danny being shot, and when they told the uncle, the one who that Holocaust diamond belonged to, the first thing he said was Wendi. L. Who is L? L said, my brain is gone blank. L. Who is L? Yeah, I see that, Michelle. I guess it's just a temporary. They're probably doing some firmware update or something crazy. YouTube. It's no good, I tell you, no good. In order to tag someone, you have to type out a bunch of crap. I love Michelle. She's so funny. She's just like, yeah. No, I feel you, Michelle. I feel you. Well, Larissa lives in Miami.
Calls himself Flexidox, so he's Orthodox-ish. That's
Okay.
why the rabbi is a good choice, the one that's here,
Okay.
Oyerman.
Okay.
He's like his
Okay.
denomination.
He is there. Okay.
So, and he's at the hospital?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, I just wanted to make sure, and that's what I thought, and my conversation with him is, oh yes, very familiar. And then when I talked to the nurse, so we may have been talking about two different people
Do we have
because,
an update on what's going on medically? Like,
you know, I didn't even ask because I know somebody else is dealing with that.
Okay.
And my understanding is he's in ICU. Last I heard was he was probably not going to survive. But they are trying to
And you
work out
told
the
his dad
organ
that?
donor
Oh my God.
aspect
okay.
of that whole thing.
And you told his dad this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So they are.
And is he coming? Is he?
Well, and Melanie spoke with him, and I hadn't had a chance to sit down and
Okay.
talk with her since
Okay.
because I was on the phone. I was trying to give the
Really?
nurse a heads up to say,
He's
hey,
coming.
just so you know, we've talked to the dad. He's going to be calling, so that
Yeah.
random person didn't call.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And
Did Alan say the kids needed clothes? Like,
Well,
they
it-
can just sleep in their closet.
well, and he didn't know how long you were going to be, and
Yeah.
you know, stuff like that. And
Okay.
Jane called and said when you are ready to go, she would like to come up here and go with you if she need, just so you're not going by yourself.
That'd be
You
great.
know, that type.
Am I allowed to take my car?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't.
Did they keep the keys
I
or?
don't know if.
I know she had the key.
Yeah, suddenly I have no fear of driving. I have no fear of a crazed killer coming to kill me and the boys, and I'm fine to drive.
Did we ever get them from? Did someone take the keys?
Jim did.
Okay,
Mhm.
I'm sorry.
He may not have given them back. I'll double
Yeah, I
check.
don't have
Again,
those.
you know, we're all doing different things, so I may have missed something, but I'll double check.
Okay, yeah, I don't have the keys. I'm gonna call
It sounds like Cialis, which is just another name for Viagra.
my parents.
And
Okay.
y'all spoke with Ison about
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, he said that's okay, right?
Yep.
Do you need anything? Are you hungry? I know you know, some people won't. All right.
I don't know how to tell them this.
I think you're gonna be upset.
They're very angry with him, right? Like, they're,
Well,
this isn't like
But you
it's
know-
their son, but he's the father of my kids, and this
They're
is a very, part of my language, fucked up situation.
don't pardon your language at all. I would, you know what, when I was talking to, I would let them, you know, first, because you're upset, so let them know that I'm okay.
Yeah.
As in you're okay.
Well, that's why I
and
need
then-
to call them, because my mom would be like, what happened? Like if
Right.
the police called, my mom would lose her shit.
Right, and that's why we always try to, like, you know, get people there in person or, you know, get,
Yeah.
so, you know, just say, Danny.
7 o'clock already. I have to see my kids before they go to bed. I'm sure they're not going to want to go to bed without me, but like,
And I'm sure they're going to be hyped up a little bit because they're over at
Oh my
someone's
God.
house.
oh my god.
This is not a normal situation, and things are going to happen a little bit abnormal. And,
No, I know. I'm just picturing like,
and you know, part
they're
of
just
it.
so innocent. They don't know anything, and like, they should not have to go through this. They're so little.
But you know what? Kids are resilient.
Just gonna mute that for a second. Addie, how you doing? How is she smiling? Addie says, how is she smiling here? She's so full of hubris. She can't see how insane her behavior is. Psh, I mean, she's just... She can't contain her ecstasy. Her ecstasy, yeah. She's already strutting in her mind out of the police station. Cool motherfucker.
I don't know.
God, that's horrible. That noise.
For you, that's calling.
We're just gonna wait it out. We're gonna hunker down and wait it out.
So I don't.
Ah! God, how much is it? Is it like minutes? If it's minutes, I can skip.
And then what'll happen is they'll get really frustrated because they'll try to contact the police department. We're not telling anyone anything. They'll try to contact the hospital. The hospital's like, no.
Here comes Chelsea. Okay, I'm gonna call my parents.
Okay.
I have no idea what to say because
Maria!
I don't even know that he's dead. I just know
You don't,
that he has
but-
been shot, and
But all signs of what everyone's telling you, I mean, when they start talking, sorry to be blunt, organ donation.
I know that's
he's not
really.
He's kind of.
Okay, so I just want to tell them what happened and that I need them here,
And
that
they're
I'm
gonna come
fine
up
and
here
the kids
probably.
are fine.
Mhm. And let them know, you know, when they ask, say the kids are with Lynn and Alan. I'm gonna probably be seeing them relatively soon.
I
I'm just
will, right?
worried
I'll be out of here soon. Yeah, okay.
I know it's
It was
probably
so
you're in
creepy
like
to see Jeff's picture. Like, it looked like a weird mugshot. Like, it's, can you... dear God. Okay.
nervous.
No, I just, like, I think it's shock reaction. You know, right? Shock reaction?
Yeah. Oh, and I'm a shaker when I get upset. So yeah.
I don't usually shake.
Shock reaction? You know, shock reaction? Oh, do it again, Wendy. I can't go back.
I
Yeah,
don't usually
I know.
shake. I really don't. Okay, here.
What? Mom. Hi, Mom. Hi, Mom. How's it going? Mom, I need you to sit down. Danny has been shot. What?
Goes. This is the worst day of my life. Maybe I should text them if I can't reach them. Hi, Mom. How's it going? Mom, I need you to sit down. I am fine. The boys are fine. I need you to sit down. I'm fine, and the boys are fine. Danny has been. You can put me on speaker. Yeah. Danny has been shot.
Oh my God.
And
What? Oh, put it back again. Amazing.
maybe I should text them if I can't reach them. Hi, Mom. How's it going? Mom, I need you to sit down. I am fine. The boys are fine. I need you to sit down.
It was all very quick, wasn't it? She was like, yeah, good. Yeah, how are you doing, though?
I'm fine.
Though. I mean, it's a weird way to put it, isn't it? Almost like you're expecting the call.
And the boys are fine. Danny has been. You can put me on speaker. Yeah. Danny has been shot. And I don't think he's gonna make it. And so I know. So I found this out around 1 or 2 today, and I'm at the police station, and I'm trying to help them figure out who may have done this. The boys are fine. I had Lynn and Alan pick them up from school, and they're with Lynn and Alan right now. And I'm gonna leave here soon and go be with them. But I really need you to come here and be with me.
Lacasse is probably waiting outside the Grossman's house in a fucking car, cradling a gun in his lap, sweating, rocking back and forth, waiting for his moment to get in there and take care of the boys.
But I want you to either fly, obviously you can't leave right now, but I need you to get yourself together. If it's too much to drive, I'd really rather that you flew up. I'm at the police station, and I'm gonna leave soon and be with the boys before they go to bed. They're with Alan and Lynn, and they're totally fine. Yeah, the boys are fine, but they don't know anything yet. In his house, I know. So I just need you to calm down before you get in the car, okay? Okay, so, and it's evening, so if you want to come here tomorrow, I have a lot of people that'll, be here with me, and, we'll have a lot of support. So I want you to take your time and just be safe in getting here, but I'd like you to come when you can, okay? Okay, all right. I love you. I think Jane might, I have the car here, but Jane might take me. I'm not gonna be alone, so I have a lot of support, and I'll be fine. Yeah, if you could just come here, that would be great. He's in the ICU in the hospital. Okay, but be careful, okay? Okay. Okay. Okay, love you too. Bye. Mom. Oh.
You did awesome with that call.
Thanks.
You were so stressed out about it, and you handled it.
I just wanted you. I talked to Alan, okay, and just because my suggestion to him, just because we don't know what's going on, was if he goes to the house.
Sorry, my mom might be calling back because she heard me. Mom? You did, yeah. I just wanted to ask if you could just tell Charlie for me. I just don't want to be making calls right now, so if you could just tell Charlie for me, that would be great. Okay, and just, like...
What do you mean, tell Charlie for you? What concern is it to you right now that Charlie is informed that your ex-husband has been shot? The priority for you in your acted situation is that your mom and dad come up. That's it. Charlie's not coming up. You haven't requested him to come up. If Donna and Harvey need to let Charlie know that they're urgently, suddenly going out of town because of some prior engagement that they had with Charlie, then that would be on them to tell him. And I'm sure they would do that. Why would Wendi need to have Charlie know anything about this at this crisis point stage? You know? But if we take it as true that the TV repairman was not booked in as an alibi to verify Wendy's whereabouts not being at the murder site, if we forget that, it's not about that, it's about the triangulation of calls, the reason to say why calls are shown between Wendi in Tallahassee, Donna in Miami, and Charlie in Fort Lauderdale on murder morning. That TV repair appointment gave a nice, legitimate, verifiable, paper-trailed reason for those calls to have taken place. You could say, well, they're all family anyway, they don't need a reason. Well, it's nice to have one, isn't it? Why were you all calling each other on the day of the murder? The calls went there, and then they went there, and then you spoke to Charlie, and then you spoke to Donna again, and there was a lot of chatter that day. It just happened to be the same day. You know, having the TV appointment there gave a good, verifiable, paper-trailed reason for those calls to have taken place. And that's always going to look good in evidence. So did Wendi just instruct or request Donna to call Charlie on her behalf to justify, on record, another additional call from Donna to Charlie? Why did you call your son Charles before you left town? Wendi told me to. I mean, you know, it seems to be one of the elements that they were tried to be clever and careful about was this thing about, okay, we know that cell phone tower information can be used to show conspiracies and crimes. So any cell phone tower information, if we've got a verifiable, paper-trailed reason for it taking place, that's where the investigation into it ends, in theory. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's why she requested, you know, could you let Charlie know? Because why would he need to know? He's going to know at some point.
It's on the news a little bit that there was a shooting on Trescott, and so I'm starting to get a lot of calls, and I'm not going to be answering them unless they're from you, so I would really try not to tell anybody what's going on just yet. Just because, like, he's in the hospital, and Charlie, I talked to Charlie earlier today, obviously before any of this happened. Like, I talked to him at like 10 this morning, and he said that he was coming to visit you guys this weekend, and he had plans, and he sounded good. I don't I just can't, Mom. So can you just tell him? Yeah, just tell him for me, and then I'm sure I'll talk to him soon. But I don't want to be on the phone unless I have to right now. Okay? Okay. All right. Love you too. Bye. My mom handled that pretty well. Could you hear her?
Yeah. I think, because you're a mama, but moms always go in that natural instinct to kind of protect and help and...
Yeah. I'm waiting to hear from you whenever you can. That's Jane. When she said she's here if I need company or a ride, do you think she meant here, like, metaphysically? Or here, like, in the lobby?
No, I think I would hope metaphysically. And again, remind me, Jane's the neighbor down the street that kind of... Oh, no, Jane. Okay.
Are you here?
Yeah, I think it sounded like Joanna said she talked to her recently, though, right?
Hey, I just wanted to tell you, I talked with Alan. My recommendation for you tonight, just because we don't know what's going on, is to stay somewhere, possibly. And he said that you are more than welcome to stay at their house. Yeah, so I wanted to let you know that.
Great.
Because I don't want you going home, just because we don't know what's going on.
I just am a little scared. So I'd really rather stay. Yeah. Are they okay with me being there? Like,
yeah, absolutely.
What we're going to do is, just to cut to the chase, I'm going to follow you home, or if you're not well enough, we'll get somebody else to drive your van if you want that.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to get your computer from the house and everything. And then, so you're not going to go home by yourself.
Okay.
Just
I'm happy to go to the house and I can give you my password and stuff to get into the computer.
And do you want? do you want me to drive your van home? He can follow us.
Can we do that? Can you and I go home and then I'll give you my password and.
That's fine.
You're in law school, right?
I teach at the law school.
So you need this computer, or do you have backup somewhere?
I mean, I don't imagine I'll be getting much work done.
Right.
No, but do you need it like next week?
I do.
Depends on how long we.
I thought that was Pat Sanford for a minute, but I guess it's Investigator Cherry, otherwise known as Mr. Buff.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, obviously this is more important. So if you need my computer, you can have my computer, and I just won't work for a little while. That's all.
Do you have it backed up somewhere?
It's backed up to there's a drive,
hard drive?
Into the
External
law
hard drive?
school. No, not an external, but like the law school has a server that,
Okay.
You
can work off of it in the love building or something.
I mean, I don't think I'm going to be going back to
I
work.
understand.
So you can have my computer if you need it, and I'll figure out what to do. Okay.
Thank
You'll get it back.
Okay.
This email to Jeff on the 14th. What I haven't looked at any.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be going back to work at FSU, you know. I'm looking at quite the windfall after this this death. So the whole working thing and the whole, Tallahassee thing and the food trucks and book club, I'm probably not going to do any of that anymore. I'm probably going to leave and live in an exclusive building, and not work because of trauma.
That stuff.
Yeah, I could probably find it for you, like in my. Well, I'm just saying, like if we stop at my house, I can go to my sent mail and find it for you.
Well, do you remember what you said?
Basically, I was kind of vague, but I just said like I'm having a hard time. My head and my heart are saying two different things right now, and I just would really appreciate if I could have a week of no contact from you to figure things out.
Okay.
That's basically it. I mean, you'll see.
But you didn't telegraph anything at yoga. You waited till after you got home, right?
He was really like, let's go out tomorrow, let's do this, let's do that. I was having trouble saying no, but I was feeling kind of pressured. And so I just, no, I mean, I'm a little bit on the passive aggressive side, so I was having trouble like with the confrontation.
And then he left and you left separately from yoga? Mm-hmm. Okay. And then that's when you went home and decided.
I went home. I actually was having a conversation with a friend who suggested the no contact for a week just to get some heads, like just to clear my head. And so I thought it was a good idea, and I wrote on.
But I want to clarify. That's because
That's because I was trying to decide whether to get back together with him.
Well, because of the lapse in time from the 28th of June.
That lapse in time was because I was in Miami with my family. So.
But it was separation.
There was separation, but I was
Only for the trip.
I was 24/7 with the kids. I wasn't like, I don't know. I was just in full-on mommy mode. I wasn't like thinking of what was going on with Jeff. I kind of wanted to be in Tallahassee and like feel his absence and be here and know like, am I missing Jeff or am I missing having a boyfriend in general? Like, I just wanted to get some clarity for myself.
All right. When you're in Miami or South Florida, I guess Coral Springs, isn't it? When you're down there, are you and Jeff constantly in communication?
This 2-week period, you mean?
The one after?
The one that just happened? We weren't in constant communication. I'd say we were in communication. We talked a few times. Over the 12 days, we talked maybe 3 or 4 times. We texted a little bit. I would tell him something funny the kids did or something. But I honestly didn't have a lot of privacy or time to myself, and so I was feeling sad about what was going on, but I wasn't communicating with him that much.
You're feeling sad about?
Well, I felt like he and I were in a great relationship, and he had done this thing to kind of make it not so great.
How would you describe his actions in Gainesville as far as the coming back from dinner?
Yeah.
Going through your phone?
No, that he did like months earlier.
I'm sorry.
So that didn't happen that night. He came back and he was upset, and he said, like, I was asking about this, like, every year FSU picks a book for all the freshmen to read, and this year they picked my book, and so I'm giving this speech in August in front of the whole freshman class, and he was like, I was going to wait until your big speech was over in August to tell you this, but, like, I just can't, like, keep it in anymore. Like, I know that you were cheating with Daniel. Like, I know that you were seeing Daniel. And then he just kept talking about it, and the way he was going about it, it just felt very much like he was like, I have evidence, and, you know, it was very kind of legal in a way, and it just seemed, I don't know, like he just didn't trust me, and I was kind of feeling like that was going to be the end of us. Cause
okay, I misunderstood. So he did not go through your phone or anything?
He did previously. He had said to me, like, well, on March 19th, where were you? And I was like, I don't remember what I ate for breakfast. And so he was like, well, when I looked at your agenda book, it said that you were supposed to see Daniel that day, and he's like, and I looked on your phone, and, like, you used to have all your old text messages up, but now you've erased them all. And I was like, I don't know, I just went through my phone and erased stuff sometimes.
He's bringing this up on the 28th.
He brought all this up,
okay,
of, like, past stuff that had happened since February.
Did he ever show any jealousy or any anger towards Danny, or was it all Daniel?
He was jealous of Daniel. He was not jealous of Danny. He spent a lot of time talking to me through, like, it's been a contentious divorce. I mean, it's been a hard time, and so he would talk to me through things I would be upset about. Sorry, it's gonna happen now, I guess. So, you know, I mean, he's a therapist, so he would sit and let me talk for long periods of time about how sad I was about certain things or how upset I was about certain things. And he would just listen and offer ideas of, like, well, what if you tried, like, you know, if it upsets you that you hear from him so often, we have a parenting coordinator. Like, what if you ask the parenting coordinator to only have emails from him, like, twice a week instead of all day long every day, 5 days a week? You know, like, he would listen and say, I'm so sorry you're going through this, and then offer alternatives. But he was never like, I'm so pissed, or, you know, he wasn't.
He never
like,
showed emotion towards any of this?
I mean, in the sense of, like, I'm so sorry for you, like, this sounds really hard, I'm sorry you're dealing with this. He would hold me, you know, that kind of stuff, but not like, I'm so angry.
Did he ever meet Danny?
Yeah, he met him a few times. Sometimes Danny would be late to pick up the kids, and there'd be, like, an overlap where Jeff would come, and so he had met him. There was, like, the boys sang at the Capitol one time, and Danny was there and Jeff was there, and Danny seemed, I mean, I'm sure it's not fun to see your ex-wife with someone new, but Danny seemed, he was very pleasant and very fine about it. He was really appropriate, and Jeff was like, you know, they'd say, hey, you know, they wouldn't really, like, make a lot of small talk, but fine.
Had Jeff ever been to your former house on Trescott?
No.
Would he have any reason to go there?
No.
Okay. Does he know where?
I think he would know where it is because I would sometimes take Trescott and sometimes not, kind of depending. Like if I knew the kids were there and I thought I might have the chance of like running into them, then I didn't take Trescott. If it was like nighttime and we were driving back from somewhere, sometimes I would take Trescott and I would be like, "There's my former home," like it's, I would point it out.
With him in the car.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember like a specific instance in which I did that, but I'm sure that would be something I'd say like, "Wow, that was my house. Like, isn't it pretty?" Or,
So you never took him there specifically to pick up the kids or
No.
exchange anything or
Mm-mm.
anything along those lines?
No.
What was the most recent time from now, the most recent past time
Yeah.
that you had this discussion about the trials and tribulations of your ex-husband and so forth with Jeff?
It was all the time.
All the time. Okay. All right.
I can't pin down a date, but I'm trying to think of like what the most recent issue would be. I haven't talked to Jeff all week, so it wasn't now.
You didn't talk to him since Monday night, and
Not
you
since
emailed him with
Monday.
no response after that.
Yeah, so it wasn't this week. But I'm trying to think of what it. I mean, there were always things like when he first started dating Amy, he would Skype from bed with Amy, and so I would talk to him about that. Of like, I don't think this is that appropriate. Like he's Skyping, from bed. You and I would never do that. But I think that was more like a month ago. What was the last?
I just wondered if there was anything recently that kind
There
of
was nothing
sparked.
like a huge thing of like, oh, I can't believe he did X, Y, or Z. And in fact, Jeff, like we were trying to figure out the school decision this week, but that happened. I got the call like on Tuesday or Wednesday, so Jeff didn't even know about that. I honestly can't think of a.
Right. Did you have a contact person at this prospective school for one of your kids? Who
Yeah.
was that?
Danny and I both talked to her. So it's a woman named Erin Lombardo. I think she might be the assistant principal there. So
What's the name of the school?
It's the School of Arts and Sciences.
Okay.
It's a charter school in town, and I had put in an application for Ben, and he got picked from the lottery to go. And so they called. I can find when they called. I think it was. They probably called Monday. I can't actually remember what day. They called at some point this week, maybe Monday or Tuesday, Wednesday maybe, and then Danny and I were trying to figure out whether this was a good option for him. And so, what night did I was at work on Thursday morning. So I talked to Erin Lombardo Thursday morning, and she said that she'd had a lengthy conversation with Danny the night before. And I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, you have to do this twice." And she was like, "I'm used to blended families, it's okay." And so he had a long conversation with her Wednesday night. I had a long conversation with her Thursday morning.
This past.
Erin, yesterday.
All right. You did a note to yourself referring to something about, if you want to look it up on your phone. I was.
I think I had to buy super glue.
No, it was before that. It was to JRL, or it was in reference to JRL as a note to yourself.
Mm-hmm. What did I say?
He said, I can't remember what exactly it said. Something to the effect of.
Note, like
about,
in the notes?
Yeah, you have a note thing or a date book thing.
Addie says, another thing to note is none of them texted back and forth about the fact that Danny had been murdered in the house, in the home Wendi used to live in. That's crazy. Anyone would be texting like crazy about that. None of them texted back and forth about the fact that Danny was murdered in the house Wendi used to live in. So you're saying that they'd be texting about that? It's hard to even imagine what the normal, behavior would be. I'm trying to imagine if I knew someone killed in the house, but because of her proximity, because it was like, wow, you lived there.
Or something.
Yeah. I don't see it.
Like if he was involved with some evil rabbis from in New York, no-nonsense rabbis. A few years ago when you lived there and you got in the way, you could have become collateral damage.
I don't see a JRL thing. But okay,
Do
what's
do you ever type anything?
Jeff. That's Jeff.
Do you refer to it as JRL?
Sometimes when I write his name down, just because I have other friends named Jeff. So.
Okay. I'll have to look. I'll have to go get it.
Yeah.
If I'll see what exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Just want to check on that reference.
I'm running out of juice.
Do you drink soda? I can see if you can find like a Diet Coke or something. Or
I meant juice on the phone.
oh, okay. I thought you were like running out of juice. And like,
I sure am. Getting some emails.
is Jane still here, or did she?
No, I think she meant metaphor.
Okay.
Oh my god. Well, my parents sounded really surprised, so it's at least a relief. I was trying to think of who would be angry enough to do something to him. My parents would be angry, but they're not capable of this. Thank God. I really couldn't handle that right now.
Yeah, no.
They did sound really surprised, didn't they? What? What? I'm surprised she didn't, like, drop a handful of plates to complete the, we just hear, what? And then this crashing of, like, 10 plates. Yeah, that would have been good. I think she's looking for the victim advocate to say something like, oh, yeah, surprised. I heard her on the phone. She was in total shock. It was obviously not her. Definitely not the lady in shock, because she said, what? Really loud, and then dropped all those plates.
Can I ask Robin why Jimmy needs to talk to me, or just leave it alone?
I can't.
I know.
I hate to advise on kind of those like legal situations.
Oh, here. I mean, this is Lisa Frank, just like a friend of mine. I just read that there was a shooting on Trescott today. I hope you and the boys are safe. It's weird though. It's like, I guess the reaction is they're worried like that Danny did something, right? Because otherwise they know Lisa knows I don't live on Trescott. So I don't know. Wait. Jane is on her way to TPD, but I don't need her here, right? Because I'm going to Allen's.
I think from my read when Joanna came in here, that someone was going to drive.
I thought you wanted to go to the hospital, Wendy. Jane's going to Tallahassee General, but you're just going to go off to Lynn and Allen's and have a drink. A big one.
You and Joanna was going to drive your car at the last step to kind of, so that way your car would be somewhere safe.
Okay.
But maybe something has changed because things are going to change.
Okay. I'll just leave her here for the minute.
And I think, you know what, your friends want to be here for you, and if things change, they're flexible, especially if she's a social worker.
Yeah.
Used to flexibility. So.
God, I have so many social workers in my life. Jeff sounds crazy when I talk about him like this.
I don't think so.
I really hope he didn't do this.
And there.
Is there something that would make you...
There again. Jeff sounds crazy when I talk about him like this. She's hoping that the victim, Sarah Latour, says, listen, the human mind is a dark place. When people feel like they're driven, nobody really knows what they're capable of. Jeff clearly got to that point. But don't worry, because we're going to put every man we have on the road to Tennessee. We're not coming back without him. Okay? Don't worry.
you feel like he would be capable of something? Because you said
Who is capable of doing something like this? I don't know anyone that, like, I represent victims of trafficking, but, like, I don't know the traffickers. And, like, I don't spend time with them. And so in my mind, like, someone who's capable of, like, extinguishing a human life or, like, thinking someone else's life is less than theirs, like, I work with the victims who have been thought as less than human, but not with the people who think that's okay.
You can look at the full one. It's kind of hard to see here because it printed sideways. Do you think there is insecurity that has nothing to do with
But
something?
is this like a...
It's a calendar thing. So it's telling you to talk to Jim.
I'm surprised it's not a menu. Okay, you want double cheese? I always get double cheese. How about we go half and half? You decide. I can never choose between the meat feast or the meat lovers mountain. Either way, I want it with double cheese. Is that good with you? Okay.
ARL.
Okay, yeah. So I have been talking to friends this week about like what to do about Jeff, whether to get back together with him. And yesterday I talked to my friend Joey, who had some ideas. And so I put that in my calendar for Monday because that'll have been a week since I've not talked to him. So
Right.
I put it in to remind myself, like, okay, now it's been a week, and of like to ask him these questions. Like, these are the things I was thinking about and things I want to talk to him about.
And when you're referring to this, you're saying Daniel, not Danny.
Daniel Sack.
Right. That's who you're saying. His aggression or his jealousy, however you want to talk about, however you want to describe it,
Yeah.
is towards Daniel Sack.
Because Jeff really felt like, yeah, no, it's all about Daniel Sack, because Jeff just felt like everything was fine now that Daniel has moved to Amherst, and I kind of felt like if you're going to be insecure, it's going to be someone else some other time, but it's not just Daniel.
Yeah, I'll
It's
bet,
like
Wendi.
something going on.
But this has never happened. This is for this
This is
coming
my
month.
calendar for Monday I'm writing down things to talk to him about.
Okay.
Makes me sound like a total weirdo.
No, that's fine. I just was curious because I saw
What it is,
Daniel, and I
yeah.
know you told me it's to
Well, because I
your
dated him,
ex-husband
and
is
it's
Danny.
like, and he goes by Danny. Like anyone who's friends with him, nobody calls him Daniel.
Okay.
I mean, it's just his given name, but there's not a person on earth that calls him that knows him. So he goes by Dan or Danny, and his niece and nephew call him Bo. A lot of the family calls him Bo
Okay.
as a nickname.
All right.
But Daniel Sack is Daniel Sack.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. When's the last time you talked to Daniel Sack?
I talked to him this week.
Okay. Everything's fine with him?
Yeah, he's living in Massachusetts. He's happy.
Okay.
We had a nice chat.
Okay.
I mean, he's my friend, and
All right.
yeah,
Okay. We're going to get ready to leave here in just a minute.
great.
And I think we've determined
We're
that,
gonna go to my house. I'll
Right.
give you my computer.
right, and passcode or whatever.
Yeah.
And then from there, you're going to go to the friend's house.
I'll pack a bag and we'll go. Okay, so Joanne
Joanna?
is gonna come with us.
Yep.
I think my friend Jane is outside. She said she's parked outside TPD in case I need her, so we can tell her, I guess, that
Jane?
Jane that was here.
McPherson?
Yeah, Jane's work is done. She came in, she told us about Lacasse, she advised police that he was jealous and that they needed to look into him. So I think we can tell her that her services are no longer required.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that I don't need her, I guess. I mean, she can come with, but
We just want to make sure you get someplace that you're comfortable, and you've already told me enough reasons that you feel like that maybe whoever did this,
I don't want to go home.
right. So we're going home just to get the
Okay.
clothing, the computer, and then we can get you on to the
Okay.
other, I can't remember their names now.
Alan and Lynn.
Right,
They live really close to me.
okay,
You look like you've had a long day.
I have. Okay, so we'll be getting ready to go in just a minute, okay?
Okay, well, I don't have a lot of stuff to take with
I
me.
know,
Can
I know.
I throw out the tissues in the trash can?
Yeah, but we're not there yet. I just wanted to let
I'll
you
get
know.
a trash can for you before you go, don't worry.
Okay, because I'm making
It's okay. Do you want me to go with you on any of this?
You're really sweet. I'm okay.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not.
I mean, I'm gonna call you
I'm-
to check.
I'm most definitely not okay. But
I'm on call this weekend.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you my number. I'm gonna give you my cell phone,
Okay.
and I'm available.
I
Okay.
know, I
so
just
any,
I have friends, and I don't really.
that's good. And
need to-
friends will know more than I. But you might have questions that come up.
No, I mean, there's a lot that you can answer, and I'm sorry. I can't believe this is happening.
And I'm sorry this is happening.
God, everyone's sorry this is happening. You know, it's like my parents have more reason to dislike Danny than almost anyone else. He hurt their daughter, but listening to my mom just like cry and be horrified on the phone and be like, "Of course," she sounded like
Well, it's horrible. And normal, good-hearted people don't wish
nobody would.
things like this to happen. You know, like you might say, like, I get frustrated. You might be like, I hate someone, but you don't ever.
Yeah, the problem with drawing an analogy about normal, good-hearted people is that's really not what we're dealing with here, Sarah, okay?
Things stuff out of emotion isn't something you really want sometimes to happen.
This is a very strange day.
Using the word strange is very kind of you, because you could use a lot of other explicitives to probably describe today for yourself.
I want to write Renee just because if there's any way I could.
Get a hug from Renee.
It's so strange that she's here today of all days.
Is she
Yeah, that is
going
strange.
for like a Title IX position or something like that at Florida State?
It's not a Title IX. She it's actually like a social entrepreneurship position. I called the wrong number. Or maybe she's lost her cell phone. She's running out of money. I can't even think.
No, you're okay. I'm sorry. I'm asking you. You're relevant.
Renee is. Yeah, hopefully that'll work. It's really messed up that people are worried when they hear gunshots on Trescott that they think like something happened to me. I guess it makes sense. It's divorce and people do crazy things. I really would like to get out of here.
Very soon.
I'm sure you would too.
I know. And I'm on call this weekend, so.
Yeah, it's a really hard job.
It is, but,
Yeah.
you know, it's something I think's needed, and somehow I'm able to do it, and I don't know if it'll be mine forever, but.
I think it's probably got a lot of burnout. It'd be hard to do this forever. My stomach really hurts.
Be hard to live in Tallahassee forever, wouldn't it, Wendy? Imagine that. That fucking horrible movie theater that they have. With the sticky carpet and fucking smelly chairs.
Just those little things, too, to keep in mind when you're kind of going through the motions, because that's what you're probably going to be doing the next few days.
To eat. When they're like, you need your work computer.
And
I'm like,
drink.
work? Take my computer. There's nothing on it you're going to find that's going to... Well, I don't know. Maybe there's something they'll find that's useful, but...
Yeah, maybe there is something they'll find that's useful. Like a couple, a couple or 4 or 5 threatening, vicious, obsessive, demanding, non-compromising, hate-filled emails from your mother that will convey the entire motive behind this murder. How about that? You think they're going to find that, Wendy? You know. No one is going to tell me that there was an oversight on Wendy's part. Oh, I forgot that the emails were there. You know. And were there any replies from Wendy to those emails? By way of email? There were not. It was one way, and while they were going on for months, I think one of them was over a year old, Wendy continued to allow them to come in, no warning to Donna, hey, listen, I might need to hand in my laptop to law enforcement when all this shit goes down. Don't send emails. We need to correspond more covertly. Didn't advise that, because she knew that her mother was walking into her set trap. Right this way, Mom.
Well, you know, they're used to thinking a lot of times things will happen like burglaries, or they deal with suspects who aren't cooperative and don't, you know, they're like, give me my stuff back. And
Yeah.
the main thing, your parents will get here.
Yeah.
Focus on the boys.
I will.
Meet them where they're at. Maybe talk to your friends that are did you say psychologist?
Psychiatrist. Child psychiatrist.
She might have some good pointers, but, you know, I always say meet kids where they're at. Be honest. Let them know, you know, when you're sad, if they get sad, if they see people around them that are sad, that's okay, you know, because people are going to be upset.
It's Sarah.
Yes. And I'll give you my card and write down my number, too, for you.
I was calling him General. I mean, I just am not okay.
Well, this is
It's okay,
an
Wendi.
experience, and your brain's going to kind of process the stuff different.
We all call him General Isom now as well. You have no idea, or maybe you do. Maybe you do have an idea about how many people are now calling Investigator Isom General Isom.
So
Is it good, like, should I be taking the kids to school when Monday comes around? Like, is it good to have, like, a routine for them?
I mean, it's up to if you want to keep that. And yeah,
Well,
maybe,
I say it, and now I'm like, I don't want those kids away from me. Like, what if there's, like, a deranged gunman in town? Like,
and I'm hoping as the weekend and time kind of goes on, hopefully the police department will be able to give you some more information. You know, and this is just a basic kind of how a criminal investigation works. They may know more than they're telling you, but they don't disclose much because if it gets out to someone who tells someone who tells someone, and
yeah,
it
and
gets
of
back
course,
to
I'm gonna tell a friend, and they're gonna be like,
right,
because I need to talk to someone. And
right. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. So you know, it can be frustrating sometimes dealing with us because you're like, well, what are you doing? Why haven't you told me this or that? And it's kind of all to protect the integrity of the case.
I know.
So,
I just, as he was driving me here, I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, I wonder if I could be like framed for something. Like if I didn't do something, but I'm still gonna end up in jail.
I mean, that's your attorney mind probably thinking, but you've been more than forthcoming with information, and you're doing everything you can to help.
I can't imagine who would do this. I can't imagine that Jeff would do this. I see why he's a good suspect. And Jane thought of him right away, but I didn't. I don't know why that is. I wasn't trying to be protective of him. I even thought of my own family.
Maybe you weren't really thinking of him at all right now in your brain?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe it was
I
that.
feel like a fierce mama cat right now. Like, I just want to get to my boys. And I know they're fine with Alan and Lynn.
A
Like,
fierce
Maybe you
mama
wanna pull
cat.
in and see that they're okay with your own eyes, and
Yeah, I really need to be with them. Will I tell them? I can't see it. I don't want to. Okay, so we think, like, Danny's not waking up. Like, is that... That's the
Yeah,
thing, and
that's
like,
the
I
one.
don't want to tell my kids that their father is gone if
Well-
he's not. Like, I don't want to have that...
do you think you can be around them tonight without maybe disclosing to them?
I do.
Then maybe it's something you could just wait till the morning till you know a little bit more
Yeah.
certainty.
Is somebody going to tell me? Like, if he doesn't make it and it's, like, official, is someone going to...
What? I mean, I'll know because they'll notify me because then as when incidents like this happen, they'll have to do an autopsy and things like that. So I can ask the investigator.
Yeah, I'd like updates on the hour, especially when we get it confirmed that he's dead. And yeah, just have one of your people call me, okay?
To let me know when they get, because they'll have to notify the
They'll
police.
figure this out, right? They'll figure out who did this.
That will be their goal, and they figure it out.
There are unsolved crimes around there.
I mean, there's always unsolved crimes, but I would say these guys that work here are really good. They're going to be working really hard, probably throughout tonight, into
I
the
don't seem to be
weekend.
worried about my safety. Why is that? I'm not saying they're like they don't care about me, but they don't seem to be worried about
Probably
me.
because from whatever they're looking at, there's not any indications as of yet, and I think they're taking the good precautionary measures to say.
Let's stay at home. I just.
And it's good for you anyway to have support.
I will like. I have an alarm system, right? I just don't necessarily like. I got the alarm because my parents were like, "You're a single woman that lives with 2 kids. Like, you should have an alarm." I just don't think they're that useful. Like, I think by the time they call to be like, "Hey, was there?" I feel like it's always too late.
Well, and I think it's good for you tonight to just stay somewhere, and if
I'd rather
anything,
be with
have
Alan
support.
Yeah.
And kind of a little bit of a distraction.
It'd be nice just not to worry about like. I don't know. I'm just picturing like getting up and trying to like. The kids being like they're 3.5 and 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like they'll wanna eat ice cream or do whatever, and like I don't have the energy to like impose any restrictions right now.
And then it's a difficult time. They might not need those restrictions, and
Those poor kids.
But I think if you think you'd be comfortable tonight, just kind of waiting to see. I do.
You think that makes sense? Like not just because I am still not.
Well, because this is. I would say maybe yes, it would make a little bit of sense, and talk it over with your family and friends. But the thing is, because then if not, you're gonna have to tell them something along the lines that he's seriously hurt. You can't see him, and stuff like that.
Exactly.
And that might, and then you're gonna have to come back and be like, oh, well, actually,
What do you tell your children when their father is murdered? It's not like Daddy had cancer and he's sick and he's he's around
I
for
don't think you tell them all that right away. And again, I'm not, I don't work with children very often. But I would tell them, just that, he was really hurt and he had to either, go to heaven, whatever kind of concept that they have on that.
I don't know how, I said, like, I don't know how much they get this. But, like, he was fine. He was healthy. Mm-hmm. He was strong. It's not like he was sick and they saw him get sick. Like,
well, and that's why you said he was hurt, because, and I know they don't understand this, but think of this, he could have gotten in a traffic crash or something.
I have questions, though, and I don't want to lie to them.
And you don't.
Like, I don't want to say he was hurt. How was he hurt? He felt like.
Well, you could then say something like, some very bad person harmed your dad, Do you think they're going to ask?
I don't want to. I
don't want to expose them,
but like.
Well,
they're going to be so scared. Like, what if the very bad person comes and harms me, and then they're going to be orphans?
Well, talk to, and again, I take it one day at a time, though. We're kind of getting ahead of ourselves again.
I know, but I'm just trying to figure out how do I go to the house and tell them what's going on.
When you were talking to your parents, you were very composed given the situation.
I'm usually a really good advocate for other people, just not for myself. So, yeah, I can, like, put on my big girl pants if I have to. But talking to my parents and talking to my kids.
Well, and then when you do talk to them, like I always look, I could be there with you, but they don't know me. So I think
that would freak them out more to have you there.
Right,
like,
exactly.
And why do we need her?
So
and they would ask you, like, who are you?
Right, and then we'd be little friends, but still at the same time, but have a support there for you. So if things get a little bit hard on you.
Can I text Ritu and just my friend who's a child psychiatrist and
absolutely.
ask her? Because I think.
Yeah, and again, I'm not a psychiatrist and I don't work directly with children on
Do
a
you
regular
mind
basis.
if I talk to her? Like, I'm sorry,
No.
I just keep feeling like I'm a suspect and I need to ask.
No. And she'll probably call you after you send her this text, and I'm
gonna run out of battery soon. I can't believe it's almost 8 o'clock at night.
How bad is your battery?
I have 36%, which isn't terrible.
I was gonna say I might have a cable at my desk.
It's an older one. It's not one of the.
Oh, then yeah. Just to you, sorry.
I really wish I had taken a shower this morning. My plan was to go to this lunch and then come home and work out and shower and then be ready for this party tonight with the boys. Plans are funny. All kinds of plans. That will not be happening. I was taking my dad on a trip for his 70th birthday on the 2 weeks when Danny goes with the kids to Canada. I was thinking about that before, of like, if the situation were reversed, I want to make sure that his family has access to the kids, you know, that like they can feel like they didn't have a good relationship with them before. They're pretty difficult people, but these are their grandkids, you know. So I want to make sure that they can have a relationship with them.
And that'll be good too, because that'll be kind of giving them a relationship with their dad.
How did this happen? I feel like either Amy's ex-husband did this or somebody did this on my behalf. Some crazy deranged person thought that this was a good way to support me, and that's why I feel responsible. Unless it was something to do with Amy, and then I don't feel responsible. But then I'm still responsible because I'm the one who left Danny. If I didn't leave him, he would never be with Amy. And now my kids don't have a father.
I can see why you'd have that logic of that blaming, but and it's going to take some time, but that's not the way to think. You did what was best for you and your kids. And you said it yourself, if anyone took this on their part, they were clearly not in their right mind.
I feel like by complaining about how difficult he was, like, I inspired this lunacy.
Okay. You went through a divorce. You're not the only person that complains about their soon-to-be ex-spouse. Divorces aren't really things that happen to people that are completely happy and together, and each person's going to talk to their person. Okay? You did what you needed to do for yourself. And just because you confided in friends and family and got the support that you needed doesn't give anyone in your friends or family the authorization or even to conclude that that was an okay thing to do, if it was even something like that. And you don't stay with someone for forever just in case something might happen.
Do this, like, what if it's Jeff? Like, then I did this by asking for some time away from him. I made him crazy.
Yeah, what if it is Jeff? Let's give that as our final thought. What if it is Jeff? And he is guilty? And I made him crazy by asking for time away, time and space. Yes, it's like a puzzle. I'm putting together the puzzle, the pieces. They all fit.
You haven't said anything that would indicate that you would think Jeff had anything against.
I mean, he didn't like Danny because Danny hurt me, you know?
Danny hurt me. Tell me how Danny hurt you. Okay. Georgia Kaplan's great. When you say hurt, are you alleging physical abuse? I'm not alleging physical abuse. Well, then suck it up. Danny hurt me. He hurt their daughter. Oh.
But what would make you think you'd go to this extreme?
Nothing
So-
would make me think that. He's a therapist.
He's a social worker.
Yeah. He felt for me. He was sad for me when I was sad. He would help me reason out things and figure out how to
But even
that, it's like we have a parenting coordinator, and Danny didn't like our last parenting coordinator, so he fired her. And so we've been without one for a while, and it's just all been dragging on. But we had a meeting July 24th, so next week, with this potential parenting coordinator, and Jeff helped me. I didn't ask him to, but he wrote this long email of because I was yeah, the parenting coordinator asked if I have any issues, and I said I don't really, just it's just hard, co-parenting, but I don't have any things I'm mad at.
And as a parenting coordinator, are they?
Their role is to help you basically.
Oh my gosh. That's it already? That's the whole thing already. I can't believe that we did that in 2 episodes. Is that right? Yeah. The fuck? The first time we did this, it was a 6-episode special. Then we got it down to 4. Now, it's 2. So I guess, man, that was tough. I'm glad it was 2 because I've had enough of listening to that bitch. I would be more, I am more understanding than a lot of people in terms of criminal justice. I do think rehabilitation is a worthy, endeavor. Not in this case. I would take great delight in torturing her to death slowly. I mean, you know why? Because as long as there's a system in place, she will use it to her advantage in one way or the other. Try the torture system, Wendi. Try my torture system. The old book torture system. Followed by a gas chamber. No, that's too humane. I want to go to medieval England. Hung, drawn, and quartered. In front of a crowd, baby. Yeah, well, the good news is that we don't have to look at that tomorrow. Oh, man. Too much. How did we do on the maps? Let's go to the maps. Maps. We need only 5 more states. If you're in a grey state, let us know. I'm trying to think if there's anything we can say to wrap up. I mean, we all know what time it is. What date are we today? It's the 10th, August 10th. Nine days. Nine days. Until Donna's trial. It's going to be something else, huh? We hope you'll all come and watch it here with us. We're going to be broadcasting it live. We're going to be doing broadcast live. I think we might just do it without commentary so that we can keep somewhat on schedule. And then, I mean, I don't know. I mean, we might do some comments, but if it's going to be streaming all day, then we kind of need to keep, live, not stop and speak. I mean, I don't know. I think that's what we're going to do. And then breakdowns of an evening. Best bits, highlights, just like a real news channel. And then following that, obviously we're going to be doing probably quite a bit of content on whatever happens. So look forward to that. Make sure you subscribe to the channel and get those notifications by by clicking the alarm. What is it? Bell? Something. Breaking news. I thought about, you know, the other day I was saying that how I hate the thing that, you know, I guess many channels do, which is when they put a little red siren icon at the beginning of the title and it says, breaking! You know, like, I am commanding your attention because this is breaking! Well, I thought, because I hate that and refuse to participate in this zeitgeist of bullshit, a better thing to do, and something that's much more my speed, would be, instead of a siren, have a picture, have an emoji of a cupcake, right? And instead of the word breaking, the word baking. So it would be baking news. And then the video thumbnail would just be a really nice picture of Judge Everett. So it would be baking news. You know he gets Baker's Weekly, don't you? Delivered to the court. Clandestinely. Baking news. Judge Everett receives 26 red velvet cupcakes from suspicious Ontario location. Rochelle, where are you? Stop trying to send the judge food. He's never going to be able to receive that. If you send, look, Danielle Savoy is our legal mind of the audience. Great comments tonight, Danielle. Can you tell us that if someone, I'm not going to because I don't think it would work, but if anyone, sent a batch of cupcakes to a judge, like from a delivery service, a delivery bakery service, that would be a security risk, wouldn't it? I mean, they could be from anyone. They could be poison. It could be some family member or ex-con that Judge Everett had sent away for a long time. You know, I would think that would be a security risk, and the court security wouldn't even let him have them, and wouldn't even give them to other staff, because if there's poison in the cupcakes and the staff eat them, the staff get poisoned too. No worries, Teresa. I can't believe we finished it in just 2 days. It's astonishing. I guess tomorrow, maybe we're going to do Jeff's interview. Daniel says, that would never fly in federal court. Now state court, hell, who knows? Right. I have no idea, actually, what Danielle does. Does she work at the federal court, do you think? I know that she said some legal stuff, and I think she said she was a legal something. Something legally. We hope it's legal. These go to 11. Some new faces in tonight. Jamcracker, how you doing? Good to see you again. These go to 11 says, I can't believe when I first watched this in 2014, I thought, poor lady. I don't think it was out in 2014. But at least I pled guilty when I'm guilty. But at least I plead guilty when I'm guilty. Yeah, well, depends what the charges are. I mean, if I were guilty of something that was default life sentence, I'll fight it. You never know what's going to happen. You might get a rogue juror, or there might be some what do you call it? Malfeasance, malpractice. The judge might do something malpractice. Anyway, we'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow, guys. Sunday fun day. Maybe a Jeff Lacasse special. Who knows? Unredacted, full commentary. How about that? You know, picking up a lot from the Adelson case. It's important, you know, for us to all have this in our mind, fresh for when we hit trial. You know, we can't give Donna Adelson an inch. You know, we give her an inch, she takes a country mile. All right, I guess we'll say good night, guys. Good night. Thank you for coming. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for moderating. And thank you for super stickering and all the other things. Super chatting. Those were great things too, guys. Thank you so much. Okay. Hide this up here. Hide this up here. All done. All good to go. All right. See you later, guys. See you tomorrow. Good night. Bye.